national anthem. If you look out towards the tower, remove your hats.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the rampart we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets spread the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Lake Elsinore! Sorry, Glen, Helen! Let's go racing! I forgot where I was. Glen Helen, once again, the world famous Glen Helen. Here we go. We're going to kick this off with the Junior 2 carts. And yes, I am at Glen Helen. I'm actually phoning it in from Lake Elsinore down the street. Wow. John, while we get this line up here, who do we got coming up here? It is again the Junior 2 carts.
Yep, all good, and we're getting ready to rock it out here with the Junior 2 carts for race number 1. 19 drivers and all going to be lining up in this main event here. And again, man, qualifying, always a chore for each and every one of these drivers. It's always just trying to get through the day, trying to lay down that fastest lap with the inversion. Sometimes works in your favor, sometimes not. But hey, for each and every one of these drivers, certainly making it to the main event, and the show is about to get started, ladies and gentlemen, as the track crew pushing out all these drivers. For row number 10, we're going to start it off with Ryan Shardo starting in that number 19 position. Starting in row number 9 on the outside, the 477 machine of Daniel Kirkpatrick. Inside row number 9, the 446 machine of Brock Collins. Jumping up to row number 8, starting on the outside position, in the 16th position, 441, Jacob Peter. Inside row number 8 will be the 422 of Ethan Land. Outside row number 7, starting in the 14th position, the 482 of Gunnar Kennedy. Inside row number 7, starting in that 13th position, the 424 machine of Nick Plemons. Jumping up to row number 6, starting in that 12th place position, that's going to be the number 448 machine of Goen Crawford. Inside row number 6, starting in that 11th place position, it will be the 444 machine of Riley Hardwick. Jumping up to row number 5, starting on the outside position in the 433 machine, it's going to be Nico Lopez. Inside row number 5, in the 472 machine, starting in that 9th place position, Maddox Bailey. And on row number 4, starting on that outside, it's going to be the 405 of Mason Prater. Starting on that 4th row inside, the number 7 position, the 474 of Bronson Sharamonti. And on row number 3, starting in the 6th place position, the 439 of Brett Bowden. And in row number 3, the inside, starting in the 5th place position, that's going to be the 407 of Trey Eggleston. And jumping up to row number 2, the 437 of Mia Chapman. And inside row number 2, starting in the 3rd place position, the 403 of Cole Keats. And then row number 1, starting on the on the big row, we're going to call it. In the number 2 position, Connor Berry. And number 1 seeded qualifier here on the day, starting in that number 1 position, the 429 of Orion Rodriguez. That's going to be your rundown here for the main event number 1 here, the Junior 2 kart division, and we get ready to go racing here. As I believe the lights will be going out here this next lap around here for the Polaris 4-seater Razor leading the group. And we will be seeing the Optima Batteries green flag fly here. All right, certainly some great racing yesterday as Mia Chapman took home the main event. And I think she's looking to do the same. She had a great qualifying session, actually putting herself in that number 1 qualifying position after the inversion. Unfortunately, brought her back to that 4th place position that you see her in. That's going to be the pink car rolling through the horseshoe. That will be turn number 3. And definitely look for her to make her way up towards the front of the field. All right, also some news coming in that I believe Brett Bodden will have a replacement driver in the way of Haley Deegan. So certainly between those 2 girls, Mia Chapman and Haley Deegan, just actually the car right behind her in the number 439 machine. All right, we're going racing. Optima Batteries green flag is flying as we come into turn number 1. Looks like our leader, Orion Rodriguez, holding that position firm as we come into turn number 2. It looks like Connor Berry diving to the inside. And now getting into that number 3 spot, that will be Mia Chapman. All right, here we go. Complete lap number 1. It looks like Rodriguez, Berry, Chapman, the 426 right there in the mix as well. 428 of Connor Berry. Rodriguez, Keats, Chapman, Berry. Mason Prater in that number 5 spot, and then the replacement driver, Haley Deegan, running the number 6 spot. Oh, a little bump and run right there as they get ready to come onto the roller section. It looks like Mia Chapman going for the lead right now. Oh, drives it in underneath. Coming to the flag stand, some clean driving. Oh, it looks like we got a driver into the wall as well through that same corner, as it looks like Mia Chapman will lead them around this last lap. As the 403 now running in that 2 spot, that's going to be Cole Keats, Connor Berry, Mason Prater, Bronson Shiramani, and then Haley Deegan running in that 6 spot.
Check. All right, got some new batteries. There we go.
Yeah, some great racing already, Dave. Certainly Mia Chapman making her way up from the 4th place position now into that number 1 spot, and it looks like we do have a spin right there in that horseshoe area.
Yeah, it looks like the good thing, it's out of the major race line. Everybody able to negotiate their way around out of that horseshoe.
The Mastercraft safety crew certainly would be right on those guys. And Mia Chapman, I believe, will actually be doing double duty again today.
Yeah, that's right. Of course, So you're filling again for Ali Spaccarelli. We talked about that.
So a little double duty for both the ladies, Mia Chapman and Haley Deegan, and she's a filler driver this race, and then you'll be able to see her a little bit later on in the modified karts.
Uh-oh. Something we don't like to see, the black coming out with a 4.74 machine. Bronson Cheramonte. Oh, man, that's a heartbreaker.
So Chapman, another lap down. Great drive out of Keats, though, as he's running in that number 2 spot, and certainly not letting Chapman get away. I know a little bit of a different scene yesterday. Chapman was actually able to kind of separate herself from the rest of the field in the later part of the race, and doesn't look to be the case here as Cole Keats, that 403 machine, the bright orange ride, hanging tough right there in that number 2 spot as they come to the flag stand. It looks like we will go into a caution. This will be our mandatory caution. We'll rack them and restack them and get these guys back out there. So after hitting the midway point, it's going to be Mia Chapman, Cole Keats, Connor Berry, Haley Deegan in the number 4 spot, Nick Clemens in the number 5, and Trey Eggleston coming across in the 6th place. So again, we will get these guys restacked and get racing back underway here for the second half of our Junior 2 kart races. Coming up next, the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. You guys should all be in the staging area. That's right, all the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. You guys need to be in the staging area as we'll get ready to push you guys out onto the course here in, just a matter of moments after we're done finishing up this first race. We'll be getting those guys out on the track. All right, so it looks like the Polaris Razor this lap around, we will be turning off the lights and back to green as Mia Chapman leads them to the checker. See what she can do. Cole Keats in that number 2 spot, Connor Berry followed in by Haley Deegan and Nick Clemens, Trey Eggleston round out that top 6. Here we go, we're going green, Optima Batteries. Green flag into the her number 1. Mia Chapman still running that front spot.
Yep, that's right. You know, and Chapman looking to bring the broom out this weekend, sweeping, looking for another podium. Cole Cates, though, definitely trying to get a redemption. I know Chapman in the past, we've seen them over the years here battling. They always got a little bet who's going to beat each other on this class.
I'm sure, and Cole Keats certainly doesn't want to fall victim again here on day
number 2. Speaking
two.
of falling victim right there. And look at that, no stand up and back around. Man, big round of applause for that, man. That was stunt driving at its best.
Little Eva Knievel in that car right there.
Awesome.
I don't even think the top of the roof even got dirty.
I hope someone got a picture of that one. That's all I can say.
So it's going to go Chapman, Keats, Berry, Deegan, Clemens, Eggleston. Crawford and Eggleston switching up positions there just across the finish line. So Chapman separating herself just a little bit between the 2 cars behind her of Keats and Berry.
Chapman down the front straightaway in command. Cole Cates right behind her. And of course, that is Connor Berry in third. Looking for a little deja vu here with these podiums of these two drivers, Chapman and Berry. Of course, Chapman yesterday, the big winner, and Connor Berry was on the podium in second. Cole Cates looking to try and stay that second spot. Now coming around, white flag is out. 1 lap to go here. Junior 2 karts. A.M. Ortega, I want to thank you so much for the sponsorship of this class. Been keeping, all his grandsons have come out of this class. Sheldon Creeds, the Bunch Ceremony, hey, very cool. That's all I could say. So Maurice Ortega, thank you, sir.
All right, so Mia Chapman going to be cruising in to their final corner. She looks to see that K&N checkered flag fly. It looks like we got a couple of drivers together here just after turn number 4. And here comes our leader and main event winner here for the Junior 2 karts, Mia Chapman, taking home the win. Followed in by Cole Keats, Connor Berry, and Haley Deegan in the 439 machine. And the run to the checkered right here for that 5th place position, going to be the 433 of Nico Lopez. Great drive for all of these little guys out here, and Mia Chapman certainly, man, back-to-back wins. Does it really get much better?
John, this is the future of off-road right here. This is what's feeding all the big pro classes nowadays. So many of our young superstars have come out of the junior 1s, the junior 2s, mod karts. An excellent stepping stone here for sure. And love him or hate her, Nestor Berardi, you got to say thank you for getting this for these kids because it's been awesome.
Man, feeling the love down here, Dave, as our Junior 2 kart drivers make their way up to the podium. We will get our interview with our winner, Mia Chapman. Followed in by Cole Keats and our number 3 driver on the day, Connor Berry. We'll get these drivers, up here to the podium. Let Mia get a little bit of water. She just kicked all the boys' butts out here. Dang it. Good job, girl. See, hands-free device. She wears it too. See, people? Keep an eye. Hands-free device in her ears. She was talking to her best friend, I'm sure, on the other line, right? Connor, good to see you, buddy. How you doing?
Good.
Oh, you look good up here. You got that 3rd place position. How you feeling about that?
Awesome.
Are you radioactive? There we go. Are you radioactive?
No.
Okay. Good job, though. 3rd place. What do you think?
That's awesome.
It's awesome, right? Anybody you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brothers, CVR, Brock Dudley, Doug Fleming, CMI, Chuck Cheat, and Ryan Carey for washing my cart.
Ooh, is your car pretty fast too?
Maybe.
Pretty fast. Okay, so you don't want to give anything away to the competition. That's your 3rd place driver, Connor Berry. Big round of applause. The number 2 driver on the day, Cole Keats. How you doing, Cole?
Good.
You look good, dude. How's it feel to get beat by a girl? Let's just be honest.
Well, it's happened a lot, but we're gonna try to get her. But it's all right.
Hey, you look good up here. 2nd, not too bad. What do you think? Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, Les Rob Tires, Aspen Trailers, Hoosier, B&D Performance, Peters and Kate's, my mom, my dad, everybody supports me.
That's a lot of people. You look good, kid. You got a mustache coming in. I like that. You have to shave next week. Mia Chapman. Wow, 2 days in a row. Got to feel good, right?
Yeah, it feels awesome.
How's your car going?
It was going really good. Like, we made some changes before, and the car just hooked up the whole time, so.
And so you're going to be doing double duty again, I see?
Yeah, I hop into Ali Espinosa's J1 after this.
Okay, well, we'll cut this short so you can get in line. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, Pink Motorsports, Playcraft Trailers, MTX, Allied Fire Co., Muzzies, R&R Steel, K1, Mechanics Wear, R2C, Maxima, GMZ, Fiberworks, and Off-Road Vixens.
Woo! That's a lot of sponsors. Good job, Mia Chapman, taking home the win in the Junior 2 kart division. And all the rest of the drivers here, we appreciate you guys coming out here as we get ready to set the grid for race number 2. Dave?
That's right. We got the youngest division coming up. The Junior 1's next. Throw a little water down the track, get it all maintenance up here, get it all perfect conditions. Junior 1 karts up next. So we're waiting. We got to get Mia Chapman over there. She's got to do the back-to-backs. Filling again, I guess, for Ali Baccarelli here. So we're going to go ahead and see what we got. We got 12 rows, 23 drivers entered in the Junior 1. And we're taking Junior 1 karts. It's going to be Stryker Conley in 11th row. On the outside, it's Hank Hall in the 257, followed by the 265, Evan Shine. Row number 10, the 263, Caitlin Jacobus. On the inside is going to be Drake Brunette and the 204. Row number 9 on the outside, it's Jet Yontis in the 214. Inside is going to be Ryla Hoffman in the 234. Row number 8 on the outside, it's going to be 287, Beckman Henson. Inside him is going to be Jacob Peter in the 241. Row number 7 on the outside in the 14 slot is going to be the 286 of Lincoln Henson. Driving the 232 on the inside is Kylie Cavett. Row number 6 on the outside of the 12th position. It's going to be the 226 of Landon Combs. With the inside going to be the 238 of Chance Chrisman. Row number 5 on the outside, it's Brody Graham in the 266. And then Ali Espinosa, the driver of record, but filling in once again is going to be Mia Chapman in the 245. Row number 4 on the outside is going to be Megan Mitchell in the 244 with Ava Wick on the inside in the 267. Row number 3 in the number 1 Arizona machine, it's Luke Knapp. 274 is going to be Braden Cheramonte. Row number 2 on the outside is David Gasper in the 251. Inside, the 217, Maddox Bailey. And on the front row, in the 264, Reagan Wilkins. And on the pole, the 212 of Holden Heitritter.
Road Day Parade going down there in turn number 1. I love burnouts. Just doing some burnouts for all the fans that came out here this afternoon for round number 5 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series presented by CarTech. And man, no shortage of fans, racers, family members all come out here this afternoon to the lovely Glen Helen facility. As you can see, the pits are packed. And looks like everybody's minding themselves and not getting in too much ruckus. Keeping the speeds down to a minimum on the 10-speed bicycles. It's awesome. As it looks like we get ready to push off our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 drivers. The track crew doing some final prep before we get ready to let these little guys rip out here.
You know, it's a little deja vu for me. Last weekend in Utah, they had the same issue, a little too much water on the track. So we had the Tonka parade going on with all our Tonka safety trucks out there. So very cool to see them doing it again. Hey, get a little advertisement for Tonka.
I love it, man.
Tonka Tough.
It's like going out on the ice.
Since 1948, Tonka.
Yeah, I remember I was playing with those toys in 48. It was unreal, man. They were made of metal at that time.
You look great. Yeah, I grew up as a kid as the 70s. They were all metal back then still, too. It wasn't until just, a couple years ago that everything's plastic and made. But, you know, the good thing is Tonka now going to hook up and have an American company making the plastics again.
Oh, that's great.
So we can see them in a Walmart. They're all American made. Made in America, sold the world. Just like Lucas Oil, baby. You know, looking out here at all our great vendors here. You know, we got Chad from Intense Tees. You got the official T-shirts of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series, as well as all the teams. I see the Brian Deegan Metal Militia shirts, Brian Deegan 38 shirts, all available right down there. See some Run KMCs, Carl Renna's inner shirts. A lot of Metal Militia wear, FMF wear. Also, I bet he'd give you a smoking deal on a hoodie right now.
I bet smoking deal on a hoodie.
They sell hats, which is a definite go. Also, great to see Mackenzie's Performance Products here, right out of Anaheim, California, hooking up a lot of our drivers here. Also, trackside support, so very cool to see the Quins and Mackenzie's out here. Also, Sierra LED, bring on the night. The off-road, in-water, and at work LED systems here. You check it out. You see the Fab School. Fab School's here. You know what? You want to learn how to build one of these trucks? Well, you can go over to sign up the Fab School, and they'll teach you to build a ground-up racer. And you gotta love those guys. Teach you how to weld it all together correctly. The setup. We got the adult beverage vendors down there. We got a food truck. We got Hawaiian shaved ice, lemonade, jumbo hot dogs, iced tea. I'm sure that's great for a day like this.
And if you guys need some cash to buy your Intense tea, there's an ATM right there
That's
available
right.
for you guys. And again, just as Dave was saying, a number of these companies that come out here in Mackenzie's, you know, this is really that grassroots level of racing, and they come out here and they can really connect and really
Yep.
take care of all these drivers, your needs and wants throughout any kind of racing fault or whatever it might be.
Yeah, and, you know, and it's so cool to look out here and see these pits so full here at the regional series. So impressive. A lot of the, you know, the manufacturer, or I should say aftermarket manufacturers, all supporting their crews out here.
Not only that, some of the big drivers coming out from the series and coming out here to the regional series, man, what a great kind of stepping stone for some of the younger drivers trying to get up into that pro series, but also another good kind of step back for some of the big guys to come here, get some practice in, get some times, especially when we come back here the 17th and 18th of July. 18th, 19th.
Yeah, Saturday, Sunday. It's the Saturday and Sunday nights.
Oh, that's my birthday, the 17th.
That's right.
so that's why.
17th is our move-in here, which is on the Friday.
Yeah, that's my birthday. We're partying.
Oh, well, happy early birthday.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Dave.
Maybe I'll get you some free tickets for your birthday out here.
I would love that. Think I would come out here?
Don't worry, it won't cost me a dime. I'd give you anything for free there, John.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll give you the shirt off my back. Thanks, Intensities.
Great to have Corey Weller out here, the Weller Racing SR1 class. You know, as I look out through the pits, you know, Brian Deegan, the Deegan 38. Of course, you can see him racing here the 18th, 19th. His daughter Haley's out here.
How about Dustin Nelson? For a lot of you guys maybe didn't know, former Supercross motocross rider,
Quad
champion. The guy just pretty much does anything on 2 or 4 wheels.
Great to see him on the Yamaha-backed SR1. Got the new body on there he talked about, and you know, that looks really sharp. But I'll tell you what, you'll have to see him in a pro light out here with Yamaha on the side of that vehicle also.
Yeah, he looks good in that truck too. I know, unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's joined us this weekend here. Did he go up to Utah?
No, because unfortunate for him, in Lake Elsinore, he had an incident and caused some damage to the back half of his truck. So they had half the truck, rebuild it, and they'll be back to campaign it right here at Glen Helen.
Yeah, that's certainly a pretty penny, no doubt. But I know he's got, I believe, who is now his fiance, Elizabeth Bash.
Former women's motocross
WMA
racer.
rider
Yep.
herself.
WMX, yep.
He's definitely know how to either mount that pedal or twist the throttle. Either one. These guys certainly know how to do it and get around a track.
And Elizabeth out racing, of course, the GMC Unlimited UTVs also.
Yeah, no, it's been, I think, a good compliment probably even to his race program. Maybe he can't focus as much because he's got Elizabeth to focus on as well, but very cool. Great to see that family atmosphere come together. And such a younger group of family.
Yeah, you know, looking out here, seeing, of course, we just saw Mike Valentine, who was a product of a regional series. Also get on the podium, Darren Hardesty over there, hot sauce. You can see his tents from the backside. We see a beautiful setup over there.
Yeah, and a lot of those guys, Action Sports Canopy, providing a number of these canopies for everybody out here. Action Sports Canopy.
Thanks to my good friend Paul
Vanderveen. Maybe you guys might know him down in Baja, I believe, right now, doing the.
He's on the Trail of Mission, so with Cameron Steele, in fact.
Man, those guys live a life, right?
All they're after. In fact, you know, Bobby Pecoy, Travis Pecoy's dad's down there. That's why they're not racing this weekend.
Jamie Beswick.
I've heard of him.
He's down there too, doing his thing.
Doesn't he have like a few X Games gold medals?
Yeah, just a couple of them. Probably the winningest X Game medalist, but you know,
actually he
who's
is.
talking? Yeah.
I do believe he had a year, 4 years in a row.
Here. We got a few here today.
You know, Ronnie Feist is out here. We got Brian Deegan, of course, now racing, but his daughter's racing.
Moore's out here too.
That's right, Colton Moore.
We're in good company, I would say, Dave.
I remember when they came out during Vegas and they did a backflip in a UTV there, right in the vendor alley. Very cool.
Making nut jobs, man. Too much time on their hands. Flip everything. Just
Looking
not
at
today.
seeing-
It looks like we're getting ready to send off our
Yep.
AM Ortega Junior 1 kart drivers as we'll get this main event underway. Main event number 2 here. And moving through the schedule, and for that, we want to thank everybody that's come out here and able us to get these races underway, off and running, and
Yep.
really works in your favor, get you guys home early enough, maybe enjoy a nice meal with the family, whatever that means.
I was going to say, trying to remember what that's like. I've been on the road so much
we'll
lately.
stay a little later, and we'll barbecue, have a couple hot dogs, cheeseburgers, and then we'll get on the road a little bit later down the road.
That's right. Well, I see our beautiful Polaris. Suiter's going to be coming out here. That's the official base vehicle. I want to thank, of course, Polaris being a big part of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Going to lead them around right now, the AM Ortega Junior 1 karts. Holden Hydrator looks like up on the front row there with Reagan Wilkins. And it looks like we're waiting for the 286 to get up there and tag the back of the field.
Got Lincoln Henson. Yeah, he probably hit the snooze button. I like hitting the snooze button, Dave. I'm a fan. I honestly, good on Henson. Getting out there, showing his competition. He ain't worried, man. He's going to get in the line. He's going to show these guys the fast way around this track is what I think.
I like hitting the snooze button too. I used to pull the plug in the clock.
I just throw it at the wall. Works great.
See, my lady got smart. She puts it across on the other side of the room now, so you have to get out of bed. Not worth hitting the snooze button at that point. But here we go. AM Ortega Junior 1 karts. Looking forward to this one. The youngest division of these kart racers out here. The true first step of off-road racing right in front of you. Future stars of tomorrow. Once again, if you're out in the pits, you want to check out the action, we're broadcasting on 88.5 on your FM dial, K Lucas Radio. Smooth jazz. So it looks like the track has dried out. I'm waiting for the word up here in race control if we're going green. We're going to find out here just a second. I mean, I've seen a lot of thumbs up here.
All right, so this lap around, it looks like we will be going green, Dave.
That's the word, said the bird.
Not a beautiful Polaris racer leading these guys over here to the flag stand area. And in the front row, Holden Hotrider and Reagan Wilkins off and running. Optima Batteries, green flag is flying, and we're going to turn number 1. A couple drivers sideways here.
Oh! A little rounding around going on there.
Dude, they're like seasoned veterans, huh?
They're just going to keep going, keep it trucking.
Dude, if that was a shopping cart in a freaking grocery store, right around it, no problem, right?
All good. We're going to see when they come around the horseshoe here, see how slick it is. The officials are making sure the track conditions are
I'll go shopping
Are
with these
perfect.
kids any day, man.
Yeah, we got a little tie up there. 2 cars coming around. And another set there. Well, I'm hearing the word total restart. The red and yellows are going to be coming out. Total restart is the call from race control.
I think
The fans are liking that.
They're liking that. That's good.
I'm a big fan of it myself right now. I want to see all these kids get through turn 1 cleanly.
I want to see all the parents out there running this track. That would be pretty awesome, too. See if they get into each other or not.
We're going to have a 3-legged race later with all the parents.
Awesome. You making fun of my dog at home?
And we're gonna water the track. Your dog in there too.
Yeah. So yeah, no, certainly we're about promoting great racing here, and with that we have the best in the business, all of our crew. So yeah, certainly want to make this an interesting one, and nothing like slamming each other right before you even get past the flag stand.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. And Lee Perfect is right on top of it, wanting to make sure these kids have a great race. I got to throw hats off to the Perfect family, of course, Lee and Poppy, and of course Ken Johnson and family, and everybody who makes the regional so possible here. I mean, really the grassroots at its finest right here. So many superstars have already been created out of the regional series, and a lot of future stars to come. And that's why I, still love coming here and working with all these youngsters. I get to watch them grow up, like the R.J. Andersons, the Sheldon Creeds, to stand on top of the box, the Brandon Arthurs, now Ronnie Anderson, we're seeing him. I've watched them all grow up now, and they've all started out here, Junior 1, Junior 2s, in this kart category.
Yeah, like you said, certainly the grassroots, and now onto the main stage for a lot of those drivers, and certainly the same for a number of the ones that you guys are seeing here today in these karts. Man, wait till you check out the modified karts a little bit later on. That's certainly a sight.
Hey, modified karts are so exciting now. The National Series, other than Utah, they usually start right after opening ceremonies to kick it all off.
It's awesome.
And they run the entire big track. They don't have their special track anymore. They actually run on the big track, which has been great.
Yeah, I definitely like this abbreviated portion that they have laid out here at Glen Helen, especially also at Elsinore in the center field, where they kind of have some of that S-section action as we get ready to go green right here. Again, this is a full restart. Hot Trider and Regan off and running. Check out that number 1 plate. Certainly one of those drivers that keep an eye on, the Rising Star, or the Rising Sun on the side of his car. Luke Canuck.
Yep, Luke Canuck.
Hey, babe. Hey, babe. All right, here we go.
Well, a little tie up there, and looks like we're going to go ahead and get them running again. Front part of the pack here still making a round. Luke Canuck making a move now. Getting another position as they come around. Now, these are 265cc Subaru little motors, and they're pull starts. So, your motor you get at Harbor Freight, in fact. Get in there. Doug Fleming, who's here, he does a lot of the tech on them, does the sealed motors. Can't do any modifications. So these kids have to be smooth out there, John. They can't just push it to the corner, give the gas, and you got the power to pull it out. This is all about teaching them driving lines. That, as the Junior 2s we saw, they have a Honda power plant. A little bit more power there. And then, of course, with the mod karts, we see the 450s. You can see the progression.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, we got a driver in turn number 3.
Oh,
hard into
on
the
its
K-rail. And, again,
So we're going to see the caution flag come out. That's going to be racing to the flag stand there. Of course, local cautions just in that area when you see those.
There you go.
When you see the flag stand out there, full course caution is going to come out. But you always race to the flag stand.
Yeah, the Mastercraft safety crew on. And, yeah, that was definitely a pretty big hit there into that retaining wall. And certainly
Well, we're going to go ahead and make sure we get our young driver checked out over there. We got the safety crew with them. Great deal is we have the best in business. A lot of them are firefighter paramedics and years of experience in racing. So we're going to get them checked out with medical just in case, always. One thing we always want to do is safety first. Oh, a little accordion action going on there. Trying to get them lined up here so we can get a good restart. I'm hearing the word we're going green this next time around. We're going to see that beautiful Polaris Razor four-seater pull off, and here we go. The Optima Batteries green flag is poised, and we are green, green, green. Everybody looking smooth through here. We got a little bit of passing going on in the middle of the pack. Top line, though. Follow leader around. Cheramonte. Reagan Wilkins in the black machine back there. Follow. Looks like Luke Knubb now moving to the third from fourth. David Casper back as position there. We got Height Rider. Luke Knubb going for the big move on Reagan Wilkins in there into second place. Wilkins back to third. So it's Cheramonte leading the pack. Looking up now, looking up there the inside of Rain Cheramonte. He is trying to make a run within one lap. He's gained two positions, looking to get another position for the top spot. Cheramonte just got that thing. Oh, they're hooked up there. Oh, my. Both Cheramonte and Knupp. Now it's Reagan, the young lady, Reagan Wilkins, up into that second or the first spot there. And look at this, Mia Chapman in tow, the fill-in driver for Ali Espinoza. Oh, so awesome. Feel bad for Cheramonte and Knupp, but man, Reagan was right there to be in the right spot, the right place, and the right time, as they say. Oh, Reagan gets a little out of shape there, and it looks like Mia Chapman now trying to make the move to that forward position, was able to make it stick this time. David Casper back in that third position. Height Rider also right there in the hunt there in fourth. Braden Cheramonte now in back into that fifth position. You can see everybody getting that trophy card shuffle going.
Okay, Google, how big is the Grand Canyon?
Grand Canyon National Park has an area of 1,902.
All right, so the duo, the fantastic duo of Ali Espinoza, unfortunately not being able to race here, but Mia Chapman taking over the wheel and wheeling it right now in that number 1 spot here with Reagan Wilkins in that number 2 spot, David Gasper in the number 3, and then Luke Canup running that 4th spot, and the 274 of Braden Cheramonte rounding out the top 5 right now.
So Chapman with plenty of breathing room as she gets ready to head down the front straightaway now. Reagan Wilkins, though, got a lot of company back there with Gasper and Luke Canup. Luke Canup, look at the inside there, out in the front straightaway. In turn number 1, Chapman's going to lead the pack.
Yeah, she's certainly done some work to work away all the way up to the front right now. Starting in that 9th place position is Mia Chapman, and already checking out on the rest of the field in the closing laps here of race number 2.
You know, it's so great. We have some of the talented little ladies out, drivers out here. It's so awesome to see the success that they're having.
All right, so looking like 2 laps left to go. That next lap around, we will be seeing that white flag flying here from Mia Chapman. Reagan Wilkins still in that number 2 spot. Luke Canup now working his way into the number 3 spot. I stand corrected, actually now into the number 2 spot. So Canup making some moves, man. I think could be a little bit too short a time here as we get to the last lap. Literally, next lap around, we will be seeing that white flag. So not sure if there's going to be enough time for Luke Canup to make any real charge for the front spot. But nonetheless, it's put in some great work here in the later stages of our main event number 2.
Well, you know, also I want to apologize to everybody out here. The live timing down right now. The video is still up and available, and we are working on it currently.
All right, here we go. 1 lap to go, and Mia Chapman coming up in some lap traffic. That's going to allow Canup to get right up on the back end there as we got 1 lap left to go. Oh, let that red car go. The little red car past the pace car. Chapman in front. right, so looking like we will go with a green-white checkered restart. Oh, green and white together, so this will be the final lap. And this is going to make for some exciting racing. Like I said, Luke Knupp putting in a good charge here in the later part of the race, and certainly look for him to make some moves on Mia Chapman here in the final lap. As we should see the lights go out on our Polaris Razor as they edge onto the front straight.
How you doing? I got through the internet. Now I got to get into this.
That's got to be a .15. Go to .15 on the end right there.
Yeah.
It'll be .15. All right, Optima Batteries green flag is out, and we're racing. 1 lap left to go here. This is the green-white. And Luke Knupp taking over the lead. Like I said, the kid's going to charge for the front, and he certainly did in turn number 1. So certainly can't take anything away from Mia Chapman coming away from that 9th place position in an unfamiliar car. But Luke Knupp definitely looking to take home the prize this afternoon with a big cup in hand and trophy, that big number 1 plate. With a few short corners left to go, we're on the final lap. Here we go.
Are you sure it's 190?
That's going to do it. Luke Knupp taking home the win, followed in by Mia Chapman. And Reagan Wilkins going to take home that 3rd place position.
I want to go get this one. I want to get this up and running.
It's rolling. Here we go. Should we check the phone?
You do this. I just want to make sure it's good. Hell yeah.
You got it?
Yes.
All right, here you go. You got it.
So, Paul,
Round of applause for Luke Knupp up on his roof, showing you guys who that number 1 plate holder is, and certainly doing it in fashion, taking home the win here, literally in the closing stages of race number 2. Man, see his head? Man, his head's getting too big. Couldn't even get the helmet off. It's crazy. All right, so Mia Chapman also getting out of her vehicle, and we'll send it on down to Dave Arnold for the word with these young bucks.
Check, check. Well, here. Check. All right, maybe we'll try that again. Whoa, a little loud there, but here we are. Reagan Wilkins. Gotta say congratulations, young lady. You had really fought your way through there. You got up there, battled all the way up into a podium position, out front for a little bit, and and everybody getting tangled out. I want to say good job for you.
Thanks.
What was your favorite time out there?
Just being in first for a couple laps.
It's always fun being in first, but you know what? You're on the box still,
Yeah.
and I know you got some people to thank for it.
My mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, my brother, PCI Radios, Kevin McMullen, and Prater Racing and Crawford Racing.
Isn't she adorable? Reagan Wilkins, everybody. All right, we're going to move it over here to the replacement driver, Mia Chapman. You're filling in for Ali Espinosa, and you see Ali, unfortunately, in a sling there, but I think you're doing her right here with some points.
Yeah, I just try to keep my momentum up and hug the inside of the corners and get some points for Allie so she can get up there, but it was really fun.
Well, you definitely fought your way through this pack. I'll tell you got shuffled back in the middle of the pack and fought up. You're out front for a little bit, too, and then turn around and got up, and you're still in the box.
Yeah, it was a crazy race. I was just hoping Luke could get back up there and keep his points lead going, and he had the fastest car full weekend.
You Arizona people stick together, right?
Yeah.
There she is. I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, Pink Motorsports, ASC, Allied Fire Co., Muzzies, R&R Steel, K1, Active Screen Printing, Mechanics Wear, R2C, Maxima, GMZ, Fiberworks, and Off-Road Vixens.
Mia Chapman filling, of course, for the young lady, Ali Espinosa, everybody. We're going to move around to Luke Knupp. What's up, buddy, man? I'll tell you, that was a good race for you.
Yeah, people took me out at the beginning, and I just had to work my way up, and it was fun.
Well, you just kept on moving up through the pack, right?
Yeah.
Well, I know you had a good time. I know coming out of the turn 2 into turn 3 there, where that horseshoe gets real sticky, got spun around there once and able to come back.
Yeah, that was really hard to try to get back up there, but it worked.
Well, it definitely did. And I know you got some people to thank that helped you get up here, right?
R2C, CPR, Kevin McMullen, HPS Plumbing, Hostile, Whole Shot, Pence by Michael, Casey, Active Screen Printing, and Ultra Wheels, and Pink Motorsports and Playcraft Trailers. Thank you.
There he is. Good for that young man, Luke Knupp. And one more time, Reagan Wilkins, Mia Chapman, and Luke Knupp on top of the box. And if you folks missed it, I'll be doing some more stunt work a little bit later here, so no helmet required.
Check. All right, that's going to do it right there. That's our podium for race number 2, our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. And, yeah, you put on quite a show, Dave. And, man, how about that? that little kid, Luke Canutt, man. Cutest kid. He ain't scared to call you out. Spade to spade, man. You take him out, he's going to call you out. Love his style. As we get ready to set our sights here on race number 3, main event number 3 here, the GMZ Unlimited UTVs, along with our Walker Evans Racing Razor is going to be coming at you here. As it looks like we got some final track prep going on right now, and we will be getting these drivers pushed out onto the race course here in just a few short minutes. So again, all main event number 3 drivers, you guys need to be in the staging area. GMZ Unlimited UTVs and Walker Evans Racing Razors to the staging area now. All right, look, we're going to roll out our drivers here for main event number 3. All right, starting off with our group of Razor drivers. Starting in the 18th position will be Katie Vernola. Starting inside row number 9 in the number 17 position, the 703 of Tyler Parks. Jumping up to row number 8, starting in the 16th position on the outside, the 799 of Mike Daly. And inside row number 8, starting in that 15th position in the number 707 machine, Kyle Arup. In the front row of our Razors, that'll be row number 7, starting in the 14th position, the 727 of Jake Sherry. And inside row number 7 in the number 778 machine, the lovely Sarah Price. All right, jumping up to row number 6, starting in the 12th place position, will be the number 57 driver of Christian Hall. Inside row number 6, starting in the 11th place position, the 157 machine of Pamela Hall. Sibling rivalry right there. And row number 5, starting on the outside, the 39 machine of Bob Hanley. Inside row number 5, starting in the 9th place position, the number 74 machine of Paul Ransom. And the number 923 going to be starting on the outside of row number 4. That's going to be Adam Mello. Inside row number 4, the 627 of Daniel Weatherly. Row number 3, the 941 of Kip Mickles, starting in the 6th place position. Inside row number 3, that number 69 machine of Steve Baccaro will be starting in the number 5 spot. And jumping up to row number 2, starting in the 4th place position, the 988 of Tony Munio. And inside row number 2, the number 26 machine, starting in the 3rd place position, will be Ryan Shine. And jumping up to the front row here, starting in the number 2 position, the number 95 of Kayla Smith. And our top qualifier here on the day, the number 51 machine of James Gorman. And it looks like we're on the final parade lap here, and we will get racing underway. As you can see, the number 95 sitting out front right there, that's Kayla Smith. Big success yesterday. And did really well, actually, in her race yesterday. So looking to see some great results out of that number 95 machine as we get ready to go racing here. The full distance here around this Glen Helen facility. And, again, we want to thank the whole track crew, Glen Helen, for, man, just look at the grounds. We fit massive amounts of people. I think we're floating just above the 200 mark for race entries for yesterday as well as today. So, man, big kudos to the whole crew here. That's a lot of drivers that we got to facilitate here, and certainly able to do it here at this Glen Helen facility. And man, the takeaway is some great racing, that's for sure, as we get ready to go with race number 3. The GMZ Unlimited UTVs and Walker Racing Razors. And I believe this lap around we will be seeing the lights go out on our Polaris Razor 4-seater, and we will be going green courtesy of Optima batteries. All right, as the lights go out on our Polaris Razor, we will be going green. Kayla Smith going to lead them to the flag. Here we go. We're off and running. Optima Batteries green flag is flying, and we're at turn number 1. And again, a little bit greasy out there, so certainly expect to see these guys slipping and sliding a little bit here in the early stages of race number 3, as it looks like Kayla Smith looking to check out on the rest of the field in that number 95 machine. And man, what a great look it has to that car right there. Super squatty, very racy as she comes into turn number 3.
Kayla Smith looking to check out here.
Looking to, she's already doing it, man. She's already planning her vacation after she wins this bad boy. She goes up her shock body, just hanging out the hood. Thing looks good. Great battling right here between our Walker Evans Racing Razors in the mid-pack. Smith out in front, Kip Nichols in the number 2 spot, Tony Munio in the number 3, Adam Mello in the number 4, and then our Walker Evans Racing Razor of Jake Sherry leading the way, followed in by Sarah Price in the number 2 spot and Kyle Erupt in the number 3 spot.
Well, as we look at the timing coming around here, obviously you can see by yourself Kayla Smith just crushing it.
Yeah, literally 2-3 seconds ahead of the rest of the field each lap, and you can see her distance. She's just gapping our number 2 driver, Kip Mickles. And man, not to take anything away from any of these other drivers, because they're driving the wheels off of these bad boys out here. But Kayla Smith is just a step ahead. It looks like her car's working for her really good as she gets ready to come past the flag stand. And we should be getting the competition yellow this next lap around. And
well, that's one thing that she doesn't want to see, but the rest of the field definitely wants to see that, especially Kip Mickles, Tony Munoz, Adam Mello, Jake Shirey.
oh, we got a couple drivers
Sarah
together
Price.
here right in front. Wow, the 988 just missing disaster. Tony Munoz pulling out in front of the rest of the traffic, but man, comes out unscathed. How about Baccaro though, man? You can't take anything away from Wheels. Steve ripping it up out there. That's an Odyssey, right, Dave? All right, so here you go. That's that full competition yellow that you're seeing right now for Kayla Smith and the rest of the crew. Kip Mickles coming across. Adam Mello right there on a good charge as well in that number 923 machine. And the rundown here for the Razors class, we're going to give it to Sherry leading the way. Sarah Price in the number 2 spot, and Kyle Rupp running in that number 3 spot. And actually 6th overall, so actually making their way up through the field fairly well here in the GMZ Unlimited UTVs and Walker Evans Racing Razor division. As we're going to take that competition yellow, rack them and restack them, and we'll get racing back underway here in just a few moments. All right, so each and every one of these drivers should be seeing the Optima Batteries green flag up this lap around. As that will complete our competition yellow, and we'll go back to green and maybe back to some winning ways, courtesy of Kayla Smith. As man, she's been putting on a dominating performance here early on in the first half of main event number 3, and only can expect to see the same here as we get ready to roll into the green flag in just a matter of moments. All right, we're going to be going green. As you can see, the Optima Batteries flag up in the air. And Kayla Smith is hammered down as we come into turn number 1. The 95 machine followed in by the 941, the 923 of Adam Mello right there in the mix. Mello looking up the outside into turn number 2. See if he can hold it on and go right around Mickles, excuse me. And it looks like he did get the position. So it's going to go Kayla Smith, Mellow Man, Adam Mello in that number 2 spot. And Kip Mickles, the 941, now into the number 3 spot.
Well, it looks like the RS450 74 machine has pulled off the track there off the front straight. That's Paul Ransom, unfortunate. Kayla Smith, our leader, comes by, followed by the 923 of Adam Mello, Kim Mickles, Kyle Roop, Sarah Price, and Weatherly Sarah Price running second in the Razor class, and first in the Razor class looks like is Kyla Roop. First in UTVs, Kyla Smith, followed by Adam Mello and Kip Mickles. Top three are...
And so after one lap, Kayla Smith already putting these drivers 2.5 seconds down. So here comes our leader coming to the flag stand now. So complete lap number 8. Still the same running order, Mello.
So, yeah, Smith, but look at this. We got a battle for third overall, and I do believe that is going to be the battle for the Razor class that's going on. Look at this.
Yeah, so Kyle Rupp still leading the way for the Razor. Sarah Price in that number 2 spot, and Jake Sherry trying to get on the outside there of Sarah Price, unable to do so. Loses a little bit of ground through that rhythm section. Sarah Price certainly coming into her own.
Yes, actually, tell you she struggled, but they got that machine dialed in now. It's so great to see. The whole crew, you know, and IMG have been putting a lot of work into their development of their products. And it's starting to show.
All right, so our leader, Kayla Smith, taking that white flag. 1 lap left to go around this Glen Helen facility here for the GMZ Unlimited UTVs and Walker Evans Racing Razors. And again, in dominating fashion, Kayla Smith out in front in that number 95 machine. Followed in by Adam Mello. Kip Mickles in the number 3 spot. And then when we look at our Razor division, it's going to be Kyle Rupp, Sarah Price in the number 2 spot, and Tyler Parks running that number 3 spot.
Well, here we go. Kayla Smith, a huck, a left turn, a bump, a jump, and a checkered flag in her sight. Folks, put your hands together for the 95 of Kayla Smith. And the other UTVs coming across. It looks like the battle's still going, but it's going to be the 9-2-3 of Adam Mello, the 9-4-1 of Kim Mickles, followed by Kyle Roop. Sarah Price takes second, and the Razor and Danielle Weatherly. That's their lineup. We're going to send John down for 2 sets of interviews, the GMC Unlimited UTVs, and of course, the Polaris Razors.
As we'll start to get our winners here for the unlimited class. Kayla Smith taking home the win, followed in by Adam Mello and Kip Mickles. Looks like these drivers are going to be making their way over to the podium here in just a moment. And from what I could tell, looks like our boy Kip Mickles is going to be taking home $50 extra from our good friends over at Kart Tech. Repping the Kart Tech sticker. Get you paid. Got to pay to play. All right, if we can please get all of our limited drivers up here to the podium. Damn, girl. Tough competition, huh? Got these guys sweating over here, Kayla. Jeez, what'd you do to them? GMZ Unlimited, right? Kart Tech giving you a little bit of cash money. Hey, pays to run the sticker, right?
Absolutely, got it on everything.
There you go. Kip Mickles running that number 3 spot. Aside from Kart Tech being one of your supporters, who else you want to thank there, Kip?
Sleek Motorsports, Max's Tires, Method Wheels, definitely Car Tech, and Lucas for sure for putting this event on for everybody, and it's just a great weekend.
Hey, thank you for putting on a show. We appreciate it, Kip. Congratulations to you, buddy.
All right, thank you much.
All right, we're going to cruise it on down to our number 2 driver, the Mellow Man. Woo! Adam Mello, man. You weren't driving out there like you're too mellow. You were like a madman trying to catch this girl right here on your left, right?
Yeah, there was no way I was going to catch her, though.
No, she was on a good one. But you look great, too, man, consistently staying in that number 2 spot. And you and Kip definitely were battling out. How did it feel out there?
It was good. I think I started like 8th, and I have a flat rear tire, too, so it was the corner after the whoops was a little
skatey.
A little skatey.
How? When did you notice that the wheel went down?
I don't know what lap it was, but there was probably like 3 left, I think.
Okay, all right. Well, what do you got to do to beat this girl, man?
I don't know. Start closer to her.
All right. Maybe more tear-offs, too?
Yeah, more tear-offs, for sure.
Just kidding. Mellow Man taking home that number 2 spot. Big congratulations. And the winner, Kayla Smith, back-to-back wins. Got to feel good.
Yeah, definitely. Going into the weekend, I was trying to keep my car together yesterday to be able to come out today and hopefully do the same thing.
What is it that you and your team are doing to kind of stand above the rest here and beat your competition? You are clearly, a field of your own out there.
Well, I would say the car. Definitely, we came out with something nobody has and thought about everything a little bit differently than everybody else, and I think that's what's keeping me different.
Well, who are your sponsors that you throw on that car?
I'd like to thank GBC Tires, DWT Wheels, EBC Brakes, Summers Brothers Axles, Alba, my dad, my mom, everybody that comes out to support me.
Let's get a big round of applause here for our UTV Unlimited class. Kip Mickles in the number 3 spot, Adam Mello in the number 2, and Kayla Smith taking home the win here. Big round of applause for each and every one of these drivers. And Kart Tech too, man. It feels good, right? A little extra $50, right? That might buy a couple bags of ice to cool you down. All right, our Razor class. What's going on, dude? Looking good, bro? You look like, yesterday I saw you and it didn't even look like you jumped out of the car, right? You're like, dude, I'm just street styling, right? This is our Razor class right here. Jake Shirley coming in that number 3 spot. Jake, good job out there, dude. You were up front for a little bit, fell back, but nonetheless super consistent.
It was super consistent, had a good race. My car went to limp mode, tried to catch back up, You can't really do much when your car goes into limp mode. Besides just sit there, turn the key, turn it back on,
In between jumping, you're having to turn the car on?
Just every corner.
Wow, that's got to be tough. A little frustrating, I'm sure.
Yeah, super frustrating, but it's part of racing,
Certainly is, and a lot of people helping you get here. You want to thank those people?
Yeah, I want to thank my dad. I want to thank Suspended Fabrications, Contino Company, Empire Destructive, Maxis for giving me tires, Cognito for hooking me up with the arms and the radius rods. Anyone out there that I'm forgetting, thank you very much, and you brought me a long way.
There you go, Jake Sherry, man. You guys bring this guy a long way. Taking on that third place here for the Walker Evans Racing Razors and jumping down to the lovely Sarah Price. Sarah. I owe you a hug. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Oh, look at that. I feel the love already today. Man. Sorry, guys. I'm having my own moment here. Just kidding. Sarah, good time out there. And, man, you're stepping up. Me and Dave were talking. It seems like every round you're kind of just elevating yourself. How does it feel?
It feels good, you know, like I was telling the Raiders, they've been helping me a lot, set up my car, and yeah, I was like, dude, I don't know why, but I got the podium the one time, and now I feel like a third isn't even okay.
It's where you belong then.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, it's fun battling with these guys up top. Like, we battled to the very end just now, and that's, like, the most fun ever, you know. It's not fun when you're out front by yourself or anything, so, you know, give it up for them for battling like that.
So what you're saying is this Walker Evans Racing Razor is super competitive.
It definitely is, you know, we hit a few times, and even in the other class, you know, my good friend Danielle, like, we hit on accident too, and I was like, sorry, Danielle.
Is that what you told her? You just hung your hand out the window and said, sorry?
Yeah, she actually held off one of them for me on accident, and I was like, cool, okay, I got past him. But then I hit her on accident, and I was like, I'm sorry.
Gotta love this girl. And anybody like to thank Sarah?
Yeah, everyone who's here, foremost my family and friends, and IMG Motorsports, and the Raiders for always helping me, and Trevor Smith, he rewired my car so I didn't go in a limp mode today, so that was nice. And
maybe you could have helped out Sherry down there. What do you think?
Yeah, yeah, I did that yesterday, so I feel his pain.
There you go. See, you're not out there by yourself, buddy. Everybody's got some problems, right?
Yeah, you have to turn it on and off quite a few times to get through a lap.
Yeah, that's tough. Definitely frustrating, but great run out of you. Sarah Price taking home that number 2 spot, and Kyle are up. Man, looking good up here. I feel like yesterday you just got out of your streetwear. You're just like, what up? How's it feel up here?
Oh, it feels great. This is my first place, so I feel really, really good right now.
Well, I feel honored to be standing here next to you. I'm sure Sarah and Sherry does too. And, man, anybody you'd like to thank?
Coin Power Sports, Empire Destructive, VTI Rock and Stand, Surgeon Construction, Summers Brothers Racing, and Monster Garage and Door.
That's your winner right there. Kyle Rupp taking home the win here for the Walker Evans Racing Razors. Top note, first ever win right here. Good job right there from Kyle Rupp and the rest of the Walker Evans Racing Razor crew as we'll get ready to send it on up to Dave and get race number 4 lined up and ready to go racing.
That's right. Thanks, John. That's a great race we had. Now we got coming up here the Mini Open V8 Desert Buggies. We got 6 rows, 11 drivers. And the 72 is going to Peter Musianti in the 72. Run number 5 on the outside is going to be the 32 of Jonathan Elkins with the inside 18 Biker Sherlock. Run number 4 on the outside is going to be the 73 of Brian Cannon with Nick Shones on the inside and the double nickels. Run number 3 on the outside, it's Bill Bolansky in the Warfighter Made Back Machine 3012. Evan Holder in the 46 will be in the inside of the Desert Buggies. Run number 2 on the outside, we're into the Open V8s. It's going to be Jonathan Brenthal in the 27 with Gary Zwiffel in the 32. Up to the front row, it's Eric Jacobus in the 167 and Jordan Brenthal in the 73 on the pole. Here we go, once again, Mini Open, Open V8, and Desert Buggies. You're going to see Wade Wyman out there in the 56, and he's just out there making sure the machine's going on, not racing for points. But it's always great to have more vehicles out there for these guys to mix it up. Do apologize. We're having slight issues, technical difficulties. got the live track timing back up with the live feed, folks. So if you're wondering about that and you're checking your phones, it should be running now again. The mighty KJ Ken Johnson not here to keep us going. Green, green, green. Optima Battery says so.
All right, most everybody coming out of turn number 2 unscathed for the most part, as Eric Jacobus and Jordan Brenthal, along with the number 56 machine of Wade Wyman, now in that number 2 spot, coming into turn number 4. All right, here comes our leaders. It looks like Wyman now into that number 1 spot, coming into turn number 5. Way up high. Coming to the flag stand, the number 56, going to lead the first lap around here. That's going to be Wade Wyman, Eric Jacobus, Jordan Brenthal, and Gary Swiffle coming across the finish line. All right, looks like we got a driver upside down in turn number 1. We will see a full course caution. While the Mastercraft safety crew tends to that driver, we will be on a full course caution. So full course caution here. Flag is out here for the Mini Open, Open V8, and Desert Buggies. So only with a couple laps down, and you see somebody up and over on their roof. Again, best crew in the business, the Mastercraft safety crew, tending to that driver in turn number 1. We'll get them flipped over and uprighted. And who knows, maybe even get back out there and do some battle with these guys.
So it looks like Brian Cannon up and over. Looks like the word is he's okay. All good there. They're going to get him rewrited. Hopefully we'll get him off the turtle position. And of course, they're going to get all the drivers to go down the low line to go. As our Tonka safety truck gets him flipped back over. And look at that. To get some more wraps, still looks good on there.
right, looks like this lap around we will be seeing the lights go out on our pace truck. The LGE Custom Truck Shop pace vehicle will be pulling off. And we're going to go green here with the number 56 leading us to the flag stand. It's going to be Wade Wyman, Eric Jacobus, Jordan Bennett, Gary Swiffle.
Oh, look at this. Wyman, not in the points, but just out running great there. Good to see the machine going. But our true leader right now, the 167 in Jacobus.
Dude, Wyman just came through that center section. Didn't even look like he hit a bump. I thought he was floating. Guy is on a tear right now, out in front, that open V8. Best time around, 54.878. Let's see if he can better that here, as we're still in the early stages of race number 4, the Mini Open V8 Desert Buggies. Yeah, definitely bested that with a 51.282. So everybody's starting to come into their own here in race number 4.
Well, under caution flag here, we're going to go ahead and re-rack and restack them.
All right, so it does look like the number 56 truck is just out there. A little bit of practice, not in it for the points chase by any means. So our top drivers at the moment, Eric Jacobus leading the way for the Open V8, followed in by Jordan Brenthal and Gary Swiffle running that number 3 spot. So again, Wade Wyman out in front. Not to worry, not here to collect any points or ruin anybody's day, but just getting a little bit of a shakedown in his truck, a little practice. But man, certainly putting on a show for everybody out here as he's jamming around this Glen Helen facility. All right, lights are going out. We're going green right now. Optima Batteries green flag is up in the air. Again, Wyman not going for points. So the guy, Jordan Brenthal, so Brenthal going to be leading them around here. The 73 machine. It's actually our leader, followed in by Gary Swiffle in that number 2 spot. And Bill Belansky now back up in the mix here for the Desert Buggy class. And I believe that might be Adam. I'm not familiar with the last name, but Adam was actually wheeling that car yesterday and took it to the top spot of the podium, and looked like he might be doing the same thing again here for round number 5. looks like the 405 right here in the front stretch. Bobbing and weaving, some of those drivers. Either getting in the way or getting out of the way, not really sure. But certainly a little bit of a traffic jam right here in the front by the flag stand area.
Well, I can tell you, I smell something's getting a little warm out there. Smell a little oil burning going on. You know, it's tough for these race vehicles when they're not moving, you know, sucking in the cool air to cool them down here, especially when it gets humid like this. Oh, looks like we lost a tire there. .46, you can hear that Mazda motor. Evan Holder there, one of the old super lights. Wyman comes by there, but the white flag out for the field.
73 leading the way, Jordan Brenthal coming across, taking that white flag.
And Brenthal, of course, the leader here in his category of open V8s. Once again, we reiterated that Wyman not out there for points. Biker Sherlock and Bill Belansky battling there. Elkins in the 32, Musianti in the 72.
Yeah, Sherlock in the mix, that's for sure. In the mini open class, up to that number 2 spot as Biker. All right, here comes our winner right here. Jordan Brenthal going to take home the win. The number 73 machine coming across the finish line. Nick Schoen should be our next driver to make his way across. I'll race to the finish line right here. The number 55, Nick Schoen's coming across in the mini open class. So he's going to take home the win. Schoen's will, followed in by Biker Sherlock and Jonathan Elkins. All right, looks like we got our winners making their way up to the podium now, along with Dave Arnold. Going to get the scoop out on the track and what really went on behind the visor.
All right, let's go over here and get Jordan Brenthal, Gary Zwiffel, and Eric Jacobus up here to the podium. No Zwiffel and Jacobus? All right, well, I guess we'll just talk to Jordan Brenthal, make it easy. Jordan was saying, great job. There are a lot of different classes out there, a lot of trucks, a lot of carnage always going on there, especially with these big trucks coming around. Definitely worked out for you today.
Yeah, definitely. First weekend out here, never done short course before, so we're pretty used to the desert stuff, so this is a whole different world. Yesterday doing the open V8 was a little challenging with the rollover, so had a rough time, but today got more seat time, worked out great, and as always, we got our great sponsors, Brenthal Industries, of course. My brother and I, our whole crew there, as well as Method Race Wheels, Baja Kits, Falcon Tire, Rigid Industries, and all the other guys that help us. And also DeBerti today, Brad, for helping me, spotting me up there, and that helps out quite a bit.
I understand Muscly is old truck too?
That's correct, yes. So he knows it.
There he is. Give it up for Jordan Brenthal, everybody. First place here in Open V8. Let's go ahead and bring the, well, Bill, you're close. You're closest. We'll bring you up. Desert Buggy, Bill Belansky, and Evan Holder. Huh? Up at the podium, buddy. So I'm going to move it over here first, and I'll talk to Evan Holder. Evan, man, a little bit bigger trucks are running around there, you know, running the, the old super lights out there. So I'm going to say that's been interesting. I know it's like driving a two-stroke.
Yeah, pretty much. It was awesome, though. It's like coming across the whoops there, going 3-4 wide. It was getting pretty intense. Everybody trying to just stuff into the corners. It was fun. This is a blast.
Well, it's definitely an adrenaline junkie sport for sure, and I want to say congratulations. I know you got some people to thank for being up here today.
Definitely. I'd like to thank my Uncle Sean, and without him, really wouldn't even be out here, so got to really give it up to him and running the 64 Pro Buggy, and thank my sponsor, Brandy, my wife, Michelle, and yeah.
There he is, Evan Holder. Here, go up here. Let me step up here. You're so tall, Bill. I got to get up here closer. You know, Bill, you know, it's another one. You know, yesterday you weren't able to drive. You had a fill-in driver today. You're out here, you know, with an injury. Luckily, this a little bit tamer here at Glen Helen versus the Lake Elsinore big jumps.
Yeah, if it would have been Elsinore, I don't think I could have made it. But I want to thank Lee for letting Adam drive for me yesterday. There was no way I could get in the car. But the car ran good. I couldn't let Adam one-up me. So, but it was fun. Everybody was clean. And I want to thank Warfighter Made, Radar Tires, Axis Rod Ends, and all the fans and Lucas Oil. that put this on.
There he is. Give it up for Bill Polanski and Evan Holder one more time. Well, Jonathan Elkins was third place, not here, so congratulations, Jonathan Elkins, third place. He said, thank you, everybody. So I'm going to move it over here, Biker Sherlock. Got his little man up here. It's always kind of cool. This is one thing we always say, it's such a family sport out here, and you could just show us you got your guy up here.
Not only do I have my guy up here, but my 10-year-old's over in staging for 450 Mod Cart. So, yeah, it is a family event. I want to thank my wife for putting up with my addictions. John Hartwell, as always, taking care of my truck and my kid's truck. Couldn't do this without him. And all the boys that showed up to help, Dave, Laura, Larry, Travis. Sorry, dude. I stumbled. And Haas. Haas is here. He's my spotter. He's awesome. Glamis Rescue. They fix all our stuff. We got the whole trailer here, so it's awesome. And I'm having a great time racing this guy, man. We're having a good time. That was honestly the funnest race I've had in probably 2 years.
Right on. Well, give it up for this guy, Biker Sherlock. Definitely an action sports legend over the years. So it's great to have him out here racing with us. I'm going to move it up to Nick Shuns. I'll get up here too. You're a tall guy also. Makes it easier. It's a stretch for it. So, Nick, a lot of vehicles out there. You guys are fighting for it. I'm sure your spotter's going in your head, telling you where you're at. But still a lot of vehicles to make your way through.
Well, a lot of vehicles for sure. Just kept the first 2 laps under control, and then once it thinned out, we went for it.
Hammer down, right?
Hammer down. That's it. That's my name of the game.
Well, I just want to say congratulations, and I know you want to thank some people for being up here.
Thank my dad, Doug, my spotter, Danielle, friends, family at home, and sponsors, Sign Art, and General Tire, and Lucas Oil, and you guys for putting this all on.
Thank you, Nick Shones, our leader on top. Again, Biker Sherlock second, and Jonathan Elkins third. Fortunately not here, but we'll make sure we get someone to get his plaque to him. And he said, everybody at home, that brings up the fact that everybody get your phones out, smartphones. You can go ahead and let everybody know we're live on the internet, livetrackfeed.com. You can see the videos going up there, live timing also. Or if you're around, you're a big Race Desert fan, you want to get in the chats and all that, racedesert.com. So back to you, John. What do we got next, buddy?
Race number 5 going to be coming at us here in just a matter of a moment. That's going to be the Mickey Thompson Mini Stocks. That's right, Mickey Thompson Mini Stock's going to be coming at you next here. Looks like about 11 drivers going to be lining up here for this main event. And we'll get some racing underway. It looks like most of our drivers over in the staging area now. And if not, now's the time. We need all drivers to the staging area, as it looks like the pace vehicle starting to direct these vehicles out onto the racetrack now for the 5th main event of the afternoon. And what beautiful weather we've had. Nice little breeze coming our way as the Mickey Thompson Mini Stocks roll off onto the course. All right, so starting in the 11th place position, row number 6 on the outside, it'll be Hugo Reyes the third. That's the number 92 machine. On row number 5, starting on the outside, the number 66 of Sean Painter, starting in the number 10 spot. Inside row number 5, the number 23 machine of Maggie Daig will be starting in the number 9 position. And outside row number 4, the number 52 of Jason Milligan will be starting in that number 8 spot. Inside row number 4, starting in the 7th position, will be the number 22 machine of Brielle Cunningham. And jumping up to row number 3, starting on the outside, starting in the 6th place position, the number 21 machine of Kevin Davis. And then inside row number 3, starting in the 5th place position, that'll be the number 33 machine of Tim Roberts. And as we get into row number 2, starting on the outside, starting in the 4th place position in the number 8 machine will be Ryan Shank. And inside row number 2, in the number 90 machine. Landed on the podium yesterday. Starting in that third place position will be Kermit Lennick. And the front row, starting on the outside, the number 2 position, the number 70 machine of Scott Johnson. And our number 1 qualifier on the day, starting in that number 1 spot, the number 30 machine of Daniel Furden will round out the field right there as our pace vehicle out. And we should be seeing the lights come out here in just a matter of moments. And we will be going green here in main event number 5, the Mickey Thompson Mini Stocks. Optima Green Batteries is flying as the Mickey Thompson Mini Stocks coming to turn number 1. Daniel Furd and Scott Johnson leading those drivers into turn 2 now. A couple drivers getting pushed a little bit wide as the track is a little bit slick out here. Again, the track crew staying up here, keeping some moisture in this Glen Helen dirt. So the number 30, Furden, still leading the way. Followed in by Ryan Shank in the number 2 spot. Scott Johnson in the fight right now for that third place position out on the track, and it looks like he drops back now to the 4th place position. So here we go, Furden coming across the line, leading the way. Followed up by Shank, Johnson, Kermit, Davis, Roberts in the number 6 spot. So it looks like the number 21 machine in a battle with the number 90 of Lennick.
Well, you know, I love getting this information here. Ferdon, who blew his motor yesterday, went to a junkyard yesterday evening, picked up another motor. They put it in all night long, hasn't slept, out racing, and look where he's out front. So awesome. Make some noise for this guy, man. Talk about a diehard. That is a true racer right there, Ferdinand.
That's winning on a budget right there.
Dude, I love steering stories like that.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Certainly the Junkyard Finder and, man, flying in the Junkyard Finder out front.
And I bet that Baja Bug guy from yesterday, and look, I bet he's went to the junkyard and bought another body for $50.
The Beetle Bros.
Once again, Mickey Thompson, mini stock out of the track. Daniel Ferdon, the number 30 out there, followed by Scott Johnson. They got Ryan Shank, Kermit Lennick, Kevin Davis, Jason Milligan, Tim Roberts, Brielle Cunningham, Sean Painter, and Maggie Digg.
So here comes our leaders to the flag stand now. The Junkyard dog. I'm going to call him the junkyard dog out in front. Ferdin. Scott Johnson in the number 2 spot. Ryan Shank and Lennox battling it out there for that number 3 spot. Oh, Ferdin scrubbing a little bit of speed coming out of turn number 2. And it looks like Johnson going to pull up on the right side of him coming into turn number 3 up the inside. It looks like Johnson's going to get the position. So the junkyard dog now back into the number 2 spot. All right, so looking like Johnson looking to gap himself a little bit from the rest of the field. So again, it's going to go Johnson, Ferdin, Shank, Lennox. But Lennox, man, he ain't going to go down without a fight. Again, we were talking about that earlier. Kermit Lennox getting on the podium yesterday. And certainly looking for a repeat. So unfortunately, not the results that Brielle Cunningham was looking for. Certainly a potential runner for the podium any given round, and this doesn't seem like she's got the mustard in the truck to make it happen today. All right, so we got a full course yellow right now for Scott Johnson, Daniel Ferdin, Ryan Shank, Kermit, Lennox in that number 4 spot, and Jason Milligan rounding out that top 5. So this very well could be part of our full course. Certainly I'm not going to be the one to make that call, but this could be part of the competition yellow, I'm just saying. Yeah, Brielle Cunningham's truck certainly sounding a little bit loaded up right there. That's a number 22 machine coming out of turn number 3 now. And trying to catch up to the back of the field here as we'll get a restart coming up shortly. All right, we should be getting the pace truck off of the track now. As you can see, lights are out, and we're going green right now here as Johnson going to lead him up. There you go, Optima Batteries green flag is flying here as Johnson leads him into turn number 1. We already got some door banging between Ferdin and Shank, the two orange vehicles running second and third. And then we got Kermit in the green machine. You're gonna go there. All right, so our leader taking him around, the OC Concrete truck leading him of Scott Johnson on board his mini stock with a 1 minute, 0.517 second lap here around this Glen Helen facility. Again, no real change to the running order. Scott Johnson, Daniel Ferd in the number 2 spot, Shank in the number 3, Kermit Lennox in the number 4, and Jason Milligan rounding out that top 5 here. As looks like the rest of the field kind of spreading out a little bit. Milligan, Tim Roberts in the number 6 spot, Kevin Davis in the 7, Maggie Daig in the number 8, and in the number 9 position, the number 22 of Brielle Cunningham. And yeah, we certainly can't forget that the number 30 machine of Ferdin running that number 2 spot, man. The Junkyard Dog working all last night to get that motor dropped in, and man, putting out some work, especially for himself and the team too, for all the hard work through the evening. And can't imagine what that camp looked like. If you were a collector of cans, you may have come away with a few $100s. In soda pop cans, of course. Oh, Johnson getting a little offline, scrubbing some speed coming out of turn 2, and that's going to allow Ferdin to get the gap a little bit. Here comes Johnson, going to be taking that white flag this lap around. 1 lap left to go around this Glen Helen racetrack here for our Mickey Thompson mini stock drivers. Johnson, Ferdin, Shank coming across. And if the green machine of Kermit is going to make a move for the podium, it's going to have to happen now. We got 1 lap left to go. Kermit looking up the inside right now on Shank.
Would you say Kermit's leaping up the inside?
Very well could be. So that number 90 machine got some work ahead of him with 2 more corners left to go. And look at Ferdin, man, the Junkyard Dog right there on the back fender of Scott Johnson. Making a run for the top spot. Let's see if he can do it. 1 more corner left to go. As they air it out, I think they just went about 100 feet off that jump.
Oh, look at this. Look at the
Ferdin
inside.
looking up the inside.
It's a drag race. The Junkyard Dog.
Ferdin,
yeah!
the Junkyard Dog takes it.
Cannon checkered flag goes to the Junkyard Dog.
Cut down the OC concreting truck right there, right at the flag stand. That was unreal.
Cut it out.
Dude, the Junkyard Dog, that old sly dog. Ferdin. That's a bad dude right there. I'm going to go catch a word with him. Kermit literally drove the wheels off that machine. That was awesome.
Uh-oh, and I've seen steam coming out of the front. It ain't easy being green.
He's drought tolerant.
He's like, yeah, we'll see that checkered flag. By leaps and bounds, Kermit makes it across the line. Yeah. As he makes a moat the entire way.
Certainly some exciting racing right there out of the Mickey Thompson mini stocks. As it looks like Ferdin, the junkyard dog, going to be jumping out that ride. As Shank and Scott Johnson make their way over to the podium. That was awesome, man. Anything is possible if you got a good team behind you, and Ferdin certainly did that. He even had a sidekick to tell him that. That was awesome. Hey, Johnson, he had extra weight in his car too, man. Shoot. Good work, man. Oh, it was, man. You guys were definitely putting on a show for everybody. That was beautiful. The dog. Nice work, man. Good to see you up here. I think Lee came up just to tell you guys what a great job you did, too. Get the sidekick up here, too, man. Hey, Scott, we'll take a look at that after. No worries. I'll get underneath there with you and just... Actually, Ferdin might need to, actually. This guy just tearing motors out in the middle of the night. Just no worries, right? Ryan Shank, man, great run for you out there, consistently just hovering right there in that number 3 spot with these guys. Tell me about it, man. What was your view like?
Oh, they're racing hard. Right now I'm in a major points battle. I'm the leader. So I am being conservative. And I'm trying to keep myself in a position to strike. And I'm going to do that strike with those Icon Vehicle Dynamic shocks. General Tire's one tough tire. K&N filters came on board last race. That's excellent. That helped me too. And I'm here to battle for the championship.
Hey, that's the name of the game. Longevity, get yourself to the end, and hopefully be on that number 1 spot at the end. Congratulations to you, Ryan Shank, taking home that number 3 spot. And I'm going to cruise on down here to Scott Johnson. Scott, man, you guys were in the heat of the battle. Literally 1 lap left to go. What happened there coming to the flag stand?
Half a lap to go, the motor, something let loose. Dead, no power. None.
Yeah, that's never fun out there, especially all the work that you guys put in here, especially your team. Man, you got some thanks you want to say out there?
Yeah, OC Concrete, Jimmy Mock, Tim, DMZ Fab and Prep, Angela, my kids, Adam, Jesse for coming out and bringing the bomb food yesterday. Everyone that comes out and helps. And these guys and all the racers, Lucas Oil, Danny for getting me by a fender at the end. If it was going to be someone, I wanted it to be Danny.
No, that was good. And then he had a sidekick, too. So did he, put his arm out there and give you the peace sign? What was that about?
No, I tried to put my arm out and grab his window net to slow his ass down. It didn't work.
No slowing this dynamic duo down as we're going to jump on over here to our winner, Daniel Furden, the Junkyard Dog. Dude, I heard you were just cramming last night trying to get this car running. Tell us about it.
Yeah, yesterday we were going in qualifying, turn forward, threw a rod, so I thought our day was done. Go back, we find a junkyard motor at Crossroads. Basically spent the whole night trying to get it together. You know, I'd like to thank everybody that came out. Troy for giving me a hand on getting that engine in. Cindy for going and getting all the parts for me last night and dinner. My friends and family that come out and support me. General Tire, Icon, Trout Wine Design and Fab. You know, I couldn't do it without these guys.
No, certainly, and you guys put on a great show. Big round of applause for these guys. Daniel Furden, the Junkyard Dog, taking home the win here for the Mickey Thompson Mini Stock. And a big congratulations to all these guys here as we set our sights on race number 6. And get ready for some more great racing. I'm not sure if it's going to get that exciting, but we can only hope as Daniel Furden and Scott Johnson put on a show for all of you guys. And again, big round of applause.
All right, up next, the Titan Electric Modified Carts and a full field of carts we have. 20 vehicles in the 588 is going to be Connor McMullen. We got the 567 is going to be Zachary Drapkin. Run number 9 on the outside is going to be Bryce McDaniels in the 525. Daly Pinnaco in the 518. Run number 8 on the outside is going to be Titus Sherlock in the 500. 532, Caden Flug. Run number 7 on the outside, the 575, Riley Pierce. 566, Van Templeton. Run number 6 on the outside, 539, Nick Lombardi. The 514 of Brody Engelston. Run number 5 on the outside, it's going to be Gavin Manning in the 540 with Jake Valentine, the 531 on the inside. Run number 4 as we move up the line. 502 is going to be Chris Nunes with Nathan Berry in the 528 on the inside. On the outside will be 515, Trey Gibbs. The 578, Ricky Gutierrez. Row number 2, Cole Cates in the 553 with Trevor Briska in the 559 on the inside. And we move to the front row. On the outside, the Dirt Princess herself, 538, Haley Deegan. And the Lawrence Equipment 522. Give it up on the pole, Ryan Carey. That's our lineup here for Modified Cards.
a battery. It's green flag dropping on our modified carts. Here we go.
Oh, look at this. I'm seeing a lot of thumbs up. Oh, Cole Gates goes around there. Haley Deegan out front. Ryan Carey coming around the outside as he goes outside, inside, trying for that move. Haley protects her line. Stays wide there. Out of turn number 4, coming around into the rhythm section. It's Deegan and Carey. Ricky Gutierrez by Nathan Berry there in 4th place. Outside on the front straightaway through the bumps. Here comes Haley Deegan. Followed by Lawrence Equipment and Ryan Carey. Rudy Cortez having a fight right now with Nathan Berry, Trevor Brisket, Trey Gibbs, Jake Valentine, Connor McMullen, Chris Moons, Nick Lombardi, Gavin, Haley Pinnacle, Nick Van Templeton, Caden Fluke, Cole Cates, and Riley Pierce. Looks like there's a little bit of debris out there, just a body, not going to slow racing down. One of the drivers goes to the inside field there, gets caught up. Oh, he's got a lot of fast movers behind him. But Haley Deegan with the breakaway. Lawrence and Barry. Gutierrez got his hands full there with Briska right on him. Trey Gibbs there, followed by, looks like, McMullen. Oh, Haley Deegan getting a little out of shape there. Able to recover. Luckily, she had a good lead there. Ryan Carey still charging behind. Nathan Berry, Rookie Gutierrez. And oh, look at this. Trevor Brisker, look at the inside of Gutierrez. We got a battle going on through the whip sections. Briska able to make the pass. Trey Gibbs now trying to get the mix with Gutierrez there. And McMullen in tow. And look at this, we got a little lap traffic going on here. As we got 2 carts tied up in there. Out of turn, I should say the entrance at turn number 2 over there. We're going to go try and get them all separated up right now. Haley Deegan, though, having trouble with this lap racer in front. And there she goes. The competition yellow, the 566 removes. Well, we're going to go ahead and get them all back into position here as that beautiful Polaris leads around our tight and modified carts. Reset in the field. Haley Deegan out in front right now with Ryan Carey in the 522. So it's the teal-colored Dirt Princess machine, our leader, the Lawrence Equipment machine in second, and the CBR machine in third.
All right, so as we jockey these drivers and get them into position here on this parade lap that we're running here between the Polaris Razor four-seater that we have out there. Certainly we want to thank Polaris, a number of our awesome sponsors that we have out here. If it wasn't for those guys, we certainly wouldn't be able to come out here and do what we do each and every round of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series presented by CarTech with the likes of Lone Mart, Mickey Thompson, Walker Evans, McKinsey's, Lucas Oil, of course, Optima Batteries, Wellers Racing, AM Ortega General Engineering Contractors, Fuel Off-Road. The list goes on and on. And, of course, we want to thank all the vendors that we have out here. Intense Tees, serving you guys up here each and every round. You get a dirty, sweated-out shirt. Not a problem. Intense Tees certainly be able to take care of your guys' needs here. You guys are already maybe a little bit hungry. The sugar levels are getting a little bit low. Now would be a good time. Maybe grab yourself something to eat and or drink. Grab yourself a Hawaiian shaved ice, lemonade, jumbo dog, whatever it might be. We have adult beverages of choice for you guys, too. If you guys happen to be a little bit thirsty, we do have all of our vendors on site for you guys as we should be going green this lap around. All right, we will have one more parade lap, so one more lap around, and we should be going green. So one more lap around for these guys.
Everything changes.
All right, looks like we got all our positions resolved, and we're going to go green this lap around. That's right, we will be seeing that Optima Batteries green flag flying here as our drivers here for the modified carts get ready to exit out of turn number 5 and make their way down the front stretch. We will see the lights out in the Polaris in just a matter of seconds, and we'll be going green as Haley Deegan will be leading the field to the green flag. Here we go.
Optima Battery says green, green, green once again. Here we go. Oh, man, right up and over there. Looks like with Nathan Berry, the CBR machine, that's going to change things up there. Briska in third, McMullen into fourth. So Haley Deegan out of command.
The drivers are a little bit ruthless, using each other for traction out there.
He just turned his best friend into a berm, as they say. So that's going to bring out the cautions once again, folks.
The 528 was used for traction there in turn number 4. Back up and running, so great to see Nathan Berry back on all fours and going to rejoin us here as we should be going green here very shortly. We're going to get all these drivers back in line. We'll see one more parade lap, and then we will drop that green flag. Oh, look at that. Spoke a little soon. We got some racing into turn number 2. Ryan Carey looking up the inside of Haley Deegan. Unfortunately not be able to make the line stick as Deegan hangs it out there around the horseshoe.
And down the front straightaway again, Deegan, Lawrence, Briska, McMullen, Jake Valentine, Daly Penteco, Hoggett coming around, Cole Cates. Our leader now on to turn number 2 around into the horseshoe, which brings him around for turn 3 into the slight chicane, puts him into the rollers. It's a drag race. Here we go. Set up. Briska get around the corner of Lawrence. Machine there. Ryan Carey able to keep it in composure.
All right, white lap. Here we go. 1 lap left to go.
White flag. 1 lap to go. Oh, Haley gets on the bike, able to recover. Our leader stumbles. Thank goodness she had a good lead there, but here comes Carey. Here comes Briska McMullen. The fight is for the final spot of the podium. McMullen looking to the inside. Briska keeping on the gas, but the cannon checker flag goes to Haley Deegan, Ryan Carey, and Trevor Briska.
Certainly some exciting racing there, Dave, and man, can't wait to hear what these racers have to say. Haley Deegan, man, literally leading every single lap. I feel like she was unattested for the most part. Maybe had a wheel come into her peripheral on the side, but man.
On that restart, I thought for sure coming out of turn number 2 into 3, I thought for sure that the Lawrence Equipment Machine of Ryan Carey was going to hopefully get it that time. But I'll tell you, Haley just drove incredible able to hold her composure and hold on to the lead and take the checkered flag and the win.
Yeah, great setup, definitely in her car. And Carrie put on a great drive, though, as Dave Arnold's going to head down to the podium and get a word with our winners.
All right, let's go ahead and we'll get Haley Deegan, Ryan Carey up here, and, of course, Trevor Brisket to the podium here and talk about this race. Well, here they are one more time. Give it up for Trevor Brisket, Ryan Carey, and Haley Deegan on top of the box. Give these young drivers, these are the future stars of tomorrow. That's how our pros all come from. Trevor, good to see you back up here. And this was a battle. I was watching you guys battling there. You know, Barry was there battling with you guys. Then McMullen, and you were trying to go, and he was right on your bumper trying to steal this spot from you.
Yeah, you know, they all ran a really clean race, and it was a lot of fun. The track was brutal, dusty, made it really hard to see, and it's just fun being out there, though.
Well, you're on the box, and you got some people to thank for it.
Yeah, my friends and family for always coming out and supporting me. ITP Wheels and Tires, Prolong Super Lubricants, Bill's Pipes, Langston Motorsports, Fab School, Fuel Customs, RERS, anyone else that I forgot that helps out.
Give it up for Trevor Brisket, everybody. Third place. Got to move it on to Ryan Carey. What a great race, Ryan, I got to say. You know, I think the whole race was great with you guys battling, but it really came down to the restart there. You and Haley battling side by side, turn for turn.
Yeah, I was definitely getting the starts down to be able to keep up with her into the turns, and it's hard to battle up there in the front with all these kids.
A lot of pressure from behind, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely with Trevor and Nathan coming on the inside of me and outside every turn.
Well, I know you guys have people to thank for being up here today, buddy.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Dasa, Dejong Off-Road, Haas, El Kamal, everyone that gets me up here, thank you.
Ryan Carey, everybody, second place. Now moving over to the Dirt Princess, I'll tell you, Haley Deegan, what an incredible race. Tell you, this was a rough one out there. You know, a few mistakes, a few bicycles, but thank goodness you had a good little lead. But I'll tell you, it was great watching you battling, you know, Nathan Berry earlier. Then you had a little battle going on with Ryan also.
Yeah, it was really fun. Feels good being back on top of the box. Excited for the next big series race coming up here. I just want to thank my dad for taking me here and my friends for coming out, Makita, Mastercraft, Lucas Oil, for all parts, and anyone else who helped me.
Haley Deegan, give it up for that young lady one more time. Trevor Briska, Ryan Carey, and Haley Deegan on top of the box, the Dirt Princess once again. Well, we got some more racing to come, folks. A little tracking is going on. I'm going to throw it back up in the tower. Back to you, John. What do we got next?
That's right, some more exciting racing, that's for sure, Dave, as we get ready to set our sights on production 1,000 drivers over in the staging area now. This will be main event number 7. I'll be taken to the track as, again, just as you expressed, the track crew laying down a little bit of moisture here before we get these production 1000s out on the field, and maybe an opportunity for these guys to throw on a little, or a few extra tear-offs, I'll say, as, again, production 1000 coming at you. And a stacked field with that, as we got 24 drivers. Dan Worley, we're going to be starting out in that 24th place position. Next to him will be the number 989 of Rob Wexler. Jumping up to row number 11, starting on the outside, will be the number 964 of Colton Moore. Inside row number 11, the 930 of Edward Spurlock. And into row number 10, starting in that 20th place position, it will be the 917 of Ryan Edwards. Inside row number 10, starting in the 19th place position, the 901 of Ruben Ledesma. Outside row number 9 in the 18th position will be 931 of Greg Ryan. Inside row number 9, starting in the 17th place position, the 932 is Elizabeth Bash. And row number 8, the 956 machine of Bo Judge will be starting in that 16th place position. Inside row number 8, going to be the 15 starting position, and that will go to the 914 of Josh Bagg. Outside row number 7, starting in the 14th place position, the 903 of Tyler Parks. Inside row number 7, starting in the 13th place position, the 906 of Mike Lewis. Outside row number 6, starting in the 12th place position, the 913 of Brian Carr. And inside row number 6, the 923, the Mellow Man, Adam Mello. And outside row number 5, starting in the 10th place position, the 907 of Trisha Wright. Inside row number 5, starting in the 9th place position, it'll be the number 910 machine, Wolfmate Jason Ellis. And row number 4, starting in the outside position, be the 918, starting in that 8th place, Jason Merrill. And inside row number 4, starting in the 7th place position in the 927 machine, Shauna Viola. Sean Viola. He's cute still, too. And row number 3, starting in the 6th place position in the 912 of Wes Aberly. And row number 3, starting in the 5th place position, the 966 will be Nick Templeton. And jumping up to row number 2, starting in the 4th place position, the 995 of Michael Camp. And starting in that 3rd place position of row number 2 on the inside, the 916 of Cody Raiders. Raider Nation. And row number 1, starting on the front row, will be the number 919 of George Hamill. And the inside front row will be the 905 of Tommy Scranton. And that's your lineup here for the Production 1000 as we get ready to push our drivers out on to the field now. We will be going green here in just a matter of moments, Dave.
Tommy Scranton.
Tommy Scranton. I said Tommy. You need to clear those ears out. I think that wind got a little dust. It's flowing in there. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Little Tommy boy. All right, looks like we got all of our drivers lined up, and we're going to be seeing these lights go out in our Polaris Razor in just a few seconds here, and we'll be going live as Tommy Scranton, George Hamill will be leading these drivers to the flag stand. All right, lights are out. Here we go. Optima Batteries flag about to drop. Green, green, green. As these drivers run it down hard into turn number 1. Tommy Scranton going to lead them around here into turn number 2. Oh, is that Camp way on the outside? Trying to make a run. Three wide coming out of turn number 3. Oh, looked like Templeton and Scranton coming together, coming out of turn number 4. Well, as our leaders come down to the flag stand, we'll give you guys the rundown. Looks like Camp gonna lead them. Followed in by the 919 machine of George Hamill, Cody Raiders, Tommy Scranton, and Sean Viallo. It looked like Camp already trying to check out of the rest of the field, and Hamill, though, hanging in there with Raiders right on him. Michael Camp driving the wheels off his production 1000 as he comes into turn number 4, followed in by Hamill, Raiders, Scranton, Viola, and Templeton in that 6th place. Seven possibly coming into a close right there. So Trisha Wright, I believe, coming into the stop there just out of turn 1. Potential car issues, but it looks like it will bring out the caution here. So full course caution coming out.
So right now, Michael Camp, our leader out there, followed by George Hamill, Cody Raiders, Tommy Scranton, Nick Templeton, Sean Viola, Wes Abel, Aberley, Tyler Parks, Jason Merrill, Mike Lewis, Greg Ryan, Josh Badge, Bo Judge, Ruben Ladzima, Ryan Edwards, Trisha Wright. Oh, Elizabeth Ash actually getting by Trisha Wright there. Edward Spurlock, Jason Ellis, and Brian Carr. Once again, this is the Polaris Production 1000 class. One of the newest classes and the most popular is what we find here.
Yeah, you always know it's a big class when you got a double pager.
That's right.
When you're rocking double pages here. You know there's some exciting action going to be going down here in this Production 1000 class. Again, this is main event number 7. Coming up next will be race number 8. As it sounds as though those drivers will be making themselves into the staging area now. That will be the Mackenzie's Limited Buggy and 1,600 buggies for race number 8. All drivers should be in the staging area now. Again, all Mackenzie Limited Buggies and 1,600 buggies to the staging area for race number 8. All right, Optima Battery's green flag is flying, and we're back to racing. Michael Camp, George Hamill, Cody Raiders, and Tommy Scranton lead them into turn number 1. Cody Raiders running it in there pretty hard into turn number 3, and looks like he might just get that position over Hamill around the outside in turn number 4, and he does. And it looks like Templeton actually going to go around Hamill now too, so maybe actually an issue with Hamill, it looks as though. Man, unattested out front, the 9.95 of Michael Camp. Followed in by Cody Raiders, Nick Templeton into that number 3 spot after starting in the 5th place position. Followed in by Sean Viola, Tommy Scranton in the number 5 spot, and Wes Aberly with Jason Merrill in the number 7 spot.
The 932 up and over on its side there. More likely that's going to bring out a caution flag, and it does. So it's still going to be Michael Camp coming across here. Cody Raiders, Nick Templeton, Tommy Scranton, Sean Viola, Wes Aberly. Jason Merrill, 7th. Tyler Parks, 8th. Mike Lewis, 9th. Looks like Josh Baggy, G in 10th. Bo Judge, 11th. Ruben Lazima, 12th. Ryan Edwards, 13th. Elizabeth Bash, 14th. Edward Spurlock, 15. Yep. Oh, that is Elizabeth Bash there, the 932. Sorry. Well, looks like got a Riverside down. We're going to go and hopefully we'll get her continue to run. The call coming in, green, white checkers. So we're going to get green flag. Next time around, the white flag, followed by the checker. Oh. I'll tell you what, that sure looked like a jump on me, but we'll see what the officials are going to say there. There's a lot of activity up here in the tower. Michael Cam, Cody Raiders, Avery, oh! Big up and over, smacking the K-rail. So again, they're going to race back to the tower, or the starting tower there. Michael Camp, Cody Raiders, Nick Templeton, Wes Averly, Tommy Scranton, Merrill, Parks, Lewis, Baggi, Judge, Edwards. Zima, I do believe that was Viola.
So it looks like we're going to get the drivers right back into their running order as before we went green, and that will be the decider here. As literally we'll come down to a green-white. This will be a green-white, and then we'll see that checkered. So unfortunate circumstances for the 927 machine of Sean Viola, who was certainly one of those drivers up towards the front, and doesn't look as though he will be able to rejoin this race here for main event number 7, the production 1000. Following these guys will be race number 8, and that will be the Mackenzie's Limited Buggy and 1600 Buggies race. You guys should be in the staging area now. Again, this will be a green-white. This will be a green-white. Again, one-lap shootout as race number 8. You guys need to be in staging. Mackenzie's Limited Buggy, 1600 Buggies will be coming up next. All right, we're going green-white. 1 lap left to go. This is going to be the decider. The 995 leaves him into turn number 1. Michael Camp, Cody Raiders, Nick Templeton, and Tommy Scranton. All right, so Templeton now into that number 2 spot, looking to go for the top position here with 1 lap left to go. Oh, not going to make much room. It's Cody Raiders. Raiders and Templeton coming into turn number 4. This could get a little bit interesting. So, looks like Templeton might not have... Oh, they both bicycled. Here we come down to the finish line. Unfortunately for Templeton, he will be receiving the black flag, and that is not the way he wanted to end this race, unfortunately. Hey, you get to bang indoors. All right, so it looks like we'll get the official as Scranton will not, or excuse me, Templeton will not be joining us on the podium. All right, as we'll call up our drivers here for the Production 1000. Looks like Michael Camp going to take home the win, followed in by Cody Raiders and Tommy Scranton, rounding out the podium in that 3rd place position for the Scranton boys. Nothing little hard work can't fix, right? Gentlemen, please. Busted big time. Tommy, good to see you up here, man. Hey, maybe not the way you wanted to make it up here, but hey, rounding it out for the Scranton boys in that 3rd place position. Tell me about it out there.
Yeah, it was good. I just figured out this week I need some more power. Got to figure out something because a little horsepower down, so get pulled everywhere.
Yeah, a little tough when you start on the pole and know that you certainly have the potential to run up front, but unfortunately it didn't look like that was in the works this weekend.
Yeah, we're happy to be up here, though. Happy to be out here. It's it's always fun, but just thanks to all the family and friends that come out, support us. Mystic, Rotation, my brother, just everyone out here, IMG Motorsports, GBC Motorsports.
Congrats, Tommy Scranton, taking home that third place position. And roll it on down here to Cody Raiders. Cody, good to see you up here, buddy. Been a little bit. Thank you. How have you been?
I'm doing good.
Awesome, man. Hey, rounding up in second place. Got to be happy with that.
Yeah, pretty happy. I had a little bit of contact with George, which I'm sorry about, and I'll talk to you about that later. I feel bad about that. And
is that a closed door conversation?
Oh, I mean, like, no, I got into him just a little bit going in the turn, and I feel bad. But the rest of the race was really good. A little bit of contact, and I had some fun.
Yeah, no, you look like you guys are having some fun out there. Certainly wish I was in the mix with you guys. But anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I got to thank my family, Polaris Razor, Cognito Motorsports, Method Race Wheels, GMZ Tires, Fox Shocks, my crew, and just everyone else came out.
There you go. Cody Raiders, give a big round of applause here for our second place driver. And going to switch on over to Michael Camp. Michael, big congratulations to you, little man. What are you thinking? You did good, huh? Dad did good? Heard your wife over. She's like, you better thank me.
Yeah, I just got to thank my wife and son for coming out. We work so hard and test so hard, and it feels good to finally be on top where we know we should be.
Well, certainly you're running that pace all up front the whole time. How does that feel knowing that those guys are behind you and banging for position?
It feels good. I feel like I'm always fast. I always qualify well, but racing's a whole nother story. It's so intense out there, and I feel like being able to get in the lead let me calm down, relax a little bit, and drive my own race.
Coming into the end, you had a couple incidents with a few vehicles and had to go to that green-white. How was that?
It's always stressful restarting. You're in your pace, you're in your zone, and it's always stressful having to get back in that again, worrying about the restart and somebody coming on the inside. So everything went well, though. No complaints.
In closing, anybody else you'd like to thank?
IMG Motorsports, my wife, my son, ITP Tires, Leonard Carr for tuning my car, and, man, out of Hyper Wheels. Just, I think that's it.
How about a big round of applause for your winner here for the Production 1000 class. Michael Camp taking home the win with kid in hand. And, hey, you got to thank the wife, right? Happy wife, happy life. And we're going to send it on up to Dave for race number 8.
Thanks, John. As we click away through the day, Production 1000 meaning another one down. Up next, we got the Mackenzie's Limited Buggy. 1600 buggy. We got 12 vehicles out there driving the 1601. It's going to be Kevin Streety. And the 11th spot on the inside is going to be the 1663 of Joe Lee. Run number 5 on the outside, 319 Ron Carter. The 383 on the inside is Michael Brister. Run number 4 on the outside is Chad Claybaugh in the 360. With the inside being Brock Livsley in the 338. Run number 3 on the outside is Steve Lang in the 388. With 368, Brodney Proctor in the inside. Run number 2 on the outside is going to be Brock Dickerson in the 384 with Matthew Brister in the 355 on the inside. As we move it up to the front row in the 330, Chad Graham. And on the pole, the 306, Kyle Knott. You know, I think a lot of our great sponsors that make this all possible. Of course, CarTech, our presenting sponsor. I want to thank Tonka, Horizon Solar Power, Lucas Oil, Made in America, sold to the world, Optima Batteries, Lone Mart, Polaris Industries. I also want to thank Bosch Power Tools, LiveTrackFeed.com, where you could let everybody know we are streaming live. Also, I thank GMC, Aim Ortega, Walker Evans Racing, Pack Springs, Ion Cameras, Shoot and Share, the lightest, best compact personal camera out there, Ion, Mickey Thompson, Mastercraft Safety, Racer X, Mackenzie's, Weller Racing,
Who are you? One of us or one of
So
them?
Raiders just don't. He doesn't look like he wants to go anywhere. He's just gonna hang out. Bring this guy in a cold beverage. Looking like race number 8 now, rolling out onto the track. The Mackenzie's Limited Buggies and our 1600 buggy class now making its way out there. LGE Custom Truck Shop Pace vehicle. Leading all of our Mackenzie Limited buggies and 1600 buggies around here for one more lap. once we see the lights go out there. Pretty good wheelie raiders. I like it. It's like Doug DeMocus out there. All right, this should be just about the last parade lap, and we may be going green. Not entirely sure, but certainly we can hope so. This will be main event number 8. Just about a handful of races left to go here on the schedule. We'll be getting our McKenzie Limited buggies and 1600 buggies off and running. All right, so that should do it. It looked like we were just having a few issues there, and we're all squared away. One lap left to go. We will be going green. That is confirmed. That's affirmative, lady. Don't sass me. All right, so the parade lap just about to come to a close. We should be seeing that Optima Batteries green flag up in the air as these drivers make their way down the front stretch here towards the flag stand. We will be seeing those lights going out here on our Pace vehicle. Toyota, the official Pace truck of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. And lights are out, and we're going to go green. Leading us to the green flag will be Kyle Knott, Chad Graham, Matthew Brister, and Brock Dickerson. Okay, here we go. We will be going green this time around. A little false start there for some of these individuals due to this last lap around, but we will be going green here with the Optima Batteries green flag. Again, Kyle Knott, Chad Graham, Matthew Brister, Brock Dickerson leading them to the green. There we go. We're into turn number 1. All right, here comes our leaders making their way to the flags, and we'll give you guys a rundown here. So the 330 going to lead us, Chad Graham, followed in by Kyle Knott. Dickerson, Brister, Lang, and Lipsy in the top 5. Knott dropping all the way back to that 6th place position. So no real change to the top 3 running order as Graham still leading the way, followed by Dickerson, Brister, and Lang falling off the pace just a little bit there. Oh, looks like we got to move for that 2nd place position. All right, our leaders to the flag stand, the 330, the 384, and Brister. Man, close battling up front, man. Some of the best racing I've seen all afternoon between these guys, Chad Graham, Dickerson, and Brister. Going to battle, and actually looks like because the 3 of those guys are battling it out, Lang's actually starting to pick up a little bit of ground on all these drivers. But Dickerson driving a super good drive right now. Very smart. He's kind of approached in between the top few guys, and man, Dickerson certainly looking to put on the shine right now. So no real change. Still Graham, Dickerson, Brister. Klaba on the 306 and not. Oh, look at Dickerson looking up the inside here in turn number 3. Trying to get a wheel on him and not able to do it as they come into turn 4. Again, it's all about carrying that speed here. Nice and easy. You can tell Dickerson has a few portions of the track where he's a bit faster, able to carry that speed a little bit more. Still got plenty of time. We should be seeing that competition yellow come out here very shortly. From there, we'll rack them and restack them and get these guys back out there. And that could just be what Dickerson might need to get around Graham. My hopes are Dickerson put in enough tear-offs because, man, he is taking some dirt right now. As is Brister. That's that competition yellow we were just talking about, so it is out. So it's going to go Graham, Dickerson, Brister, Lang, Knott, Klabaugh, Brister. The 368 of Proctor comes across. And I believe it's Joe Whitley still leading the way for our 1600 buggy class. Yes, it is. Followed in by the 1601 of Kevin Streety and Brock Livesey in the 338 machine. So here we go. We're at that halfway mark. The competition yellow is out. We'll get these guys all back in line as our drivers in the back of the field will rush up to the front, see if they can get there into position, and we should be going green here and finish up race number 8. The Mackenzie's Limited Buggy and 1600 buggies. Following these guys will be race number 9, the Weller Racing SR1 division. You guys will be coming up next. All those drivers should be in the staging area for race number 9, the Weller Racing SR1. All right, here we go. We're going green. Optima Battery is flying for the second half here of the main event number 8. All right, so this is going to be the opportunity for Dickerson to shine. Let's see if he can put on some moves right here on Chad Graham, looking up the inside, coming into turn number 3. Let's see if he can hold it on. 338 just tiptoeing around the inside. Not going to be able to get it, as Graham will separate himself coming down through that rhythm section. Some clean racing, though, man. Certainly can expect that from these guys. Some clean racing going on right here. So a great opportunity for Lang to shine also. Hopefully get back up there into that number 3 spot. Oh, here comes Brister looking up the outside, coming into turn 3. See if he can hold it on. Oh, Dickerson pinches him off. Oh, Lang about to lose a position, it looks like, by Kyle Knott. Another lap down, a few more laps left to go here. So again, still going to go Graham, Dickerson, Brister, Lang, Knott, Klaba, Proctor, Brister, and Joe Whitley leading the 1600 buggy, followed in by Kevin Streety. Oh, getting a run up the outside. I think this might be the line that Dickerson was looking for, and it is. They both come together a little bit, but that's a little bit of racing right there as Dickerson now going to take over that position. Oh, and unfortunately, our number 3 machine of Brister, I believe, getting spun out there with Lang. So, man, unfortunate circumstances for those two drivers, especially for Brister. This is going to open the door wide open for that number 3 spot. Dickerson coming across, followed in by Graham. Knott now into that number 3 spot with a 3:38 right there. Yeah, that definitely looked like that was the run that Dickerson needed coming into turn number 3, able to get around the outside and position himself over Graham, and man, already starting to check out. I don't want to say he was holding him up, but man, Dickerson certainly is on a tear now. All right, with 1 lap left to go, let's see if Graham's got anything in the tank, and or even Kyle Knott. I think Dickerson just put that thing on cruise control now, entering into turn number 4 for the last time. It's going to be Dickerson, Graham, Knott. Get out of your seat, get your hands together for your winner here, the McKinsey's Limited Buggy, Brock Dickerson taking home the win, followed in by Chad Graham and Kyle Knott in the 306 machine. That was a good one.
If I stay walking, I'm okay. It's my stop. So it's Brock Dickerson, Chad Graham, and Kyle Knott.
Yep. And then Whitley and Streety. Whitley actually won it, and then Streety.
Want somebody to carry me now?
Some great driving out of all of those drivers here in race number 8. As Dickerson puts a cap on it, and we'll be getting ready to look for race number 9 to come up. The Weller Racing SR1 drivers all in staging now, getting lined up and ready to make their way out onto this Glen Helen track as we get Dave Arnold down to the podium and get the word with our winners.
All right, Brock Dickerson, Chad Graham, and Kyle Knott, let's get you up to the podium. Well, here they are, Kyle Knott, Chad Graham, and on top, Brock Dickerson. Going to talk to Kyle, man. This track's always rough out here. You see guys just get beat. There's not a lot of suspension in these machines for sure. But I'll tell you, you ran good, man. It was a dogfight.
Oh, yeah, the track was just so much fun. Oh, man, it was just fun. These guys, they put up a pretty good show. I was watching it, and I just got to thank everyone who comes out and supports me. My mom, my dad, Dry Down, Mentum Eyewear, Coastline Racing, Skyline Fabrication, and just everyone else.
Kyle Knott, everybody, third place here. Gonna move it over. Man, it has been a long time, Chad Graham. I think you've grown about 6 inches since the last time I saw you on a podium here. Very cool to see you with one of your good buddies. We've seen, over the years you guys battle back and forth, and it's so good to see this happen again, but it's great to see you on the box.
Yeah, we've been struggling pretty hard this whole season, and we've had some bad luck. And today we finally got our break, and the only person I really like to thank for that is my dad. He's been working super hard day in and day out on the car, and I just can't thank him enough. And I got to give it up to these guys for their hard charge. Yeah, it's been a while.
Great to see him up here. Give it up for Chad Graham one more time. Going to move it on over here. Brock Dickerson, what a killer race this was. Watch them grow up in the trophy carts, now making the transition here. Limited buggy, quite a lot more things going on in those limited buggies, but I'll tell you, you made it a good race today.
Yeah, that was an awesome race. Chad put up like a really hard fight, but the track was super rough. The car was bouncing in the corners because of the huge holes, but it took me a while to get around Chad. He was good, but I couldn't do it without my mom, my dad, Kevin, my sister, Walker Evans, Ultra, who else? Black Rhino, Racer X, and yeah, that's it.
Brock Dickerson, everybody, real quick, Kyle wants to thank somebody.
I'd like to thank my spotter, Zach Hunt. spotting for me, giving me the good lines, telling me to block.
There you go. Zach doing double duty here, Lucas. One more time, give it up for Kyle Knott, Chad Graham, and Brock Dickerson on top of the box.
Well, we'll block that one out.
Oh,
Knott.
wait a minute. You guys want some money? How about some money? $600 there for Brock. $375 and $225. Thank you, Mackenzie's. What a great race. Sure.
Hey, see where Dickerson's going to take us to dinner. Come on, Dave. What are you doing, man?
There you go.
You're slacking over there.
All right, we got Kevin Streety and Joe Whiteley up here.
It's Whiteley.
Whiteley's got a CarTech sticker, so we're going to award him a CarTech off-road, but I'm going to first talk to Kevin Streety. Kevin, another fun time out here. Great seeing you over. Been real regular last couple of years here, and looks like you're having a good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun out here. I wish more people would bring their cars out. Figure there's tons of them sitting in people's garage.
Well, it's time to tell them to go blow the cobwebs off. Get on the internet, right?
Yeah, so hurry up.
Well, a great race out there, and I know you got some people to thank for coming out today.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Kent Lothringer for all the help he's done, and Lee for up there for spotting for me.
There he is. Give it up for Kevin Streety. What about Joe Whiteley over here? And Joe, and definitely a little bit different for you today. It was awesome. Good to see you up here again. And got a $50 CarTech off-road certificate for you. That always makes it a little bit better here.
It does. Thank you. Thanks, CarTech and Mackenzie and all my other sponsors.
Well, I got to say, how cool it is racing with these kids out here. You guys are giving them a little run for their money.
Yeah, we chased them down a little bit. I was running limited buggy last 7 years, but this is a little more fun.
Well,
Speed.
Well, I know you got some other people to thank for being up here.
Just the Knott family. They're always supportive of my spotter, Christopher. Good job, Christopher. Virgin Galactic, because they pay the bills. My job. Anyway, just thanks to everybody. And to Lee and all his crew for putting on such a great race. Without them, we wouldn't be here.
So awesome. So true. One more time, Kevin Streety and Joe Whiteley up on the box here for the Desert Buggies. Well, we got a few more races to go, folks. Don't go anywhere. Back to you, John.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting one coming up. The Weller Racing SR1s lined up in the staging area now, and we're going to be getting these guys out onto the track here literally in just moments. Looks like most of the track prep has been done here in between our announcings, and man, Tonka truck making his way out there. Probably AC bumping. You know, we don't have the luxury of any AC up here. We just hope for a little breeze to maybe pass down the line and catch us, cool us down a little bit as we started off with row number 8. Starting on the outside, going to be in the number 90 machine of Paul Beam, starting in the 16th place position. Inside row number 8, starting in that 15th place position, will be the number 26 machine, Ronnie Kung Fu Feist. Let me come out here fighting you guys. And outside row number 7 in the number 14 position, looks like the 19 machine of Art Williams. And inside row number 7, starting in the 13th position, will be the number 86 machine of Brian Gordon. Outside row number 6, starting in the 12th place position, the 847 machine of Jamie Regina. And inside row number 6 will be the number 808 machine, starting in the 11th place position, Sean Ellingsworth. And in row number 5, starting in the 10th place position, the 820 machine of Nick Harrington. And inside row number 5, starting in the 9th place position, will be the number 91 machine of Matt Land. And outside row number 4, starting in the 8th place position, the 76A of Curtis Frost. And inside row number 4, starting in the 7th place position, the 42 of Scott Webster. And outside row number 3, starting in the 6th place position, will be the number 94 machine of Dustin Nelson. Inside row number 3, starting in the 5th place position, the number 9 machine of Brian McCormick. And jumping up to row number 2, starting in the 4th place position, the 1AZ will be Brandon Kilgore. And inside row number 2, starting in the 3rd place position, the number 10 machine of Jimmy Fishback. And jumping up to the front row, starting in that number 2 position in the number 1 car, the Optima batteries, Corey Weller. And starting on the pole here in the number 1 position, that will be the number 82 machine of Robert Disler. And that is your rundown here for race number 9, the Weller Racing SR1. And Dave, take it away.
Oh, it's pretty cool. We got Riley Pierce, one of our modified car drivers up here. And, you know, Riley, there's a lot of gals that are actually giving all the boys a run for their money now in that class.
Yeah, I'm from Arizona. We don't really do Southern California regionals much, but every time I do, it's fun. This is the first Southern California regional we're doing in the mod, and it's our rookie season, so we're trying to learn more each time.
Well, it's fun to go always race with a lot of people that have more experience, and that makes you a lot better too, right?
Yeah, I'm learning a lot each time, each race. Every time I go out on the track, I'm learning more and more each time. Still trying to get a hold of the cart and trying to get better at driving it, but we're not really big, and we're just trying to go out there and do as much as we can.
Well, you got to start somewhere, and that's where you do it. And the only way is going up, right?
Yeah, we started in Junior 1 in 2013, and we did some Southern California regionals there. And the last one I was at was one in July, and we got 5th out of 30 carts.
That's impressive right there. And I'll tell you, a lot of people don't realize that all you ladies out there are a force to be reckoned with. So keep an eye on Riley Pierce for sure. You know, Riley, I know you got a group of people that help you out, sponsors. Why don't you get a little love out there that are watching on the internet?
Yeah, I got to thank Watch Out Boys Racing, my Pierce Racing, my mom, my dad, everybody that supports me, OMF, ADS Shocks, Stewart Raceworks. That's pretty much it.
Well, you heard her. Watch Out Boys Racing here. Riley Pierce, she's coming for you. Thanks a lot for coming on up, and hopefully we'll see you soon on the box.
Thank you.
Riley Pierce, everyone. John, wow. Time to release the Hornets. The SR1s are coming up here now. This is going to be an interesting one. Dustin Nelson, big winner yesterday. Brian McCormick had a great showing for sure. And I'll tell you right now, he wants to do it a little bit better tonight. Corey Weller, she doesn't like that 3rd spot on the box. She's sitting up front on the outside line right now. We see Robert Disler on the inside. He was really fast in qualifying today. It's going to be interesting how this one turns out. And filling in, you know, we saw Jason Weller in the number 10 car yesterday. Today, celebrity driver turning out, Jimmy Fishback, one of our pro light drivers from the National Series. Great to see him out here, and very cool of the Weller family and Weller Racing. Let him go ahead and get in that car and get a little more seat time. Because just in a couple weeks, we're coming right back out here for the National Series, the 18th and 19th of July. Make sure you join us, evening races, folks listening at home, as well as you folks here in the grandstand. The word is the green flag's coming out this time around. We should see that LG Enterprises Custom Truck Shop pace vehicle pull out the track. You'll notice the lights will come off. When they shut the lights off, you'll see that is the indication that they're going to get it started. So that's what I look for. Here it is, Canaan, Optima Batteries, green flag, and we are green, green, green. Disler and Weller into turn number 1. Weller's going to jump out and establish an early lead there. A lot of the drivers get a little sideways off that leap there, but they're able to recover and recuperate. Oh, around they go. Looks like Fishback was one of them involved with that, as Corey Weller Gets a little breakaway. The 1AZ machine of Brandon Kilgore there. Oh, Kilgore gets out of shape. And is that Dustin Nelson? Yes, it is, up into second place. And Kilgore has more problems. Jack's back to fourth place. So here we are. Yellow flag out. Corey Weller, number 1, leading. Dustin Nelson, the 94. Not surprised there. Good to see Brian McCormick fighting his way up to that third spot. Brandon Kilgore in the 1AZ back to fourth, and Sean Illingsworth in fifth. Followed by Matt Lang, Nick Carrington, Ronnie Feist. Now here's an interesting Ronnie Feist. We didn't even get to see him really go out and qualify. Got one lap around. Ended up breaking the motor mount, throwing the chain. So they weren't able to fix the motor mount. So what do they go back to? Racer engineering with a little tie strap action to hold that motor in there, threw a new chain on, and Kung Fu Feist is out there to compete. And I'm imagining Feist has another spotter here because I know Brian Deegan took out. Well, it looks like we got him on the hook. We get him off there, and we should hopefully go green again. Optima battery green flag in hand. The LG Enterprises custom truck shot Toyota is going to come around, and the lights come out. It's going to pull off. We're going to go green. The flag is poised. Peter says, we are green, green, green. Fishback with a good jump of the inside, but it's be Corey Weller out on the lead, followed by Nelson McCormick into turn number 2 around.
Well, you heard Nelson talk yesterday, kind of use his motocross background a little bit to square up. So let's see if this will help kind of play into his procedure here this afternoon. As race number 9 out on the track, Weller Racing SR1s. There you go, that Yamaha getting good drive coming into turn number 5 just before the front stretch. It looks like Nelson now going to take over that number 1 spot.
Nelson now in the lead. You just mentioned Corey Weller, followed by McCormick, Kilgore, Illingsworth, and how about Ronnie Feist? I'm going to call him Tie Down from now on. '26 is Ronnie Feist, and it looks like Jimmy the Animal Fishback are battling there. Oh, this is going to be good. Everybody else trying to stretch it out, but these two guys are out for blood. Two two-wheel stars. One flips the bike, the other one runs fast with no brakes in a circle. Fishback makes the pass. Feist answers back at the caution there to take his place back. Impressive.
All right, looking like the Mastercraft safety crew has the driver out of the hotline, and we will be getting green here, I believe, this next lap around, and certainly no shortage of exciting racing here in this Weller Racing SR1 class, as Dustin Nelson currently leads the way, followed in by Corey Weller. The sleeper, Brian McCormick, in that number 3 spot. Brandon Kilgore, Sean Illingsworth, and certainly can't go unnoted is that Brian McCormick, one of those individuals that helps us with the live broadcasting. That's right, the live track feed is certainly McCormick's doing, and big help for all of us, so we greatly appreciate him kind of doing double duty between the SR1 class and then coming up here and helping us with our livetrackfeed.com. Again, if you guys haven't tuned in, livetrackfeed.com and or race-desert.com, and you guys can catch that, the full live feed here from today's racing action at round number 5 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series presented by Kart Tech. So just a couple corners left to go, and we should be seeing the lights go out in our pace truck, and we will be back underway. All right, looks like we're going to be going green. Dustin Nelson leading him away. So Nelson inching away here as we get ready to get into the closing stages here of race number 9, the Weller Racer SR1, as Weller and McCormick going to battle right now, coming down the front stretch.
Well, Dustin Nelson continues to dominate once again. Corey Weller in the second spot. Veteran Brian McCormick, they're trying to swap positions from yesterday, but McCormick, he is trying to do everything he can right now to catch up. He wants to get another second. In fact, they want to catch up to Nelson, but I don't know. If we have any more cautions, it could be possible, but Nelson is driving like the pro he is.
Oh, McCormick looking to make some moves coming out of turn number 2. Let's see if he can get a drive here on Weller. Looking like next time by, we will be seeing that white flag. 2 to go right now. As of now, will be 2 laps left to go.
Nelson just crushing now as they come around. That thing is one screaming machine for sure. McCormick, he'll reel in Corey Weller just a little bit, John, you notice, and then all of a sudden she gets on the gas and just pulls away every time. Uh-oh, somebody's having trouble finding that gear.
There we go, white flag out. White flag is out. So it looks like Nelson on his way to another victory here, making it a two-peat after yesterday's round number 4 victory. Weller still running the number 2, and McCormick in the number 3.
And there it is, the Cannon checker flag for Dustin Nelson, Corey Weller, and Brian McCormick. So the Yamaha machine taking the top spot, followed by the Optima Batteries Weller Racing Machine. And in third is going to be Brian McCormick with a LiveTrackFeed.com Super Sick Machine. So we're going to send John down to talk to the podium here today. Going to be very interesting. Dustin Nelson making his way through the pack up to the top spot there. Once again, his moto skills coming into play. Well, hey, very cool. You know, we have Ronnie Feist up here. You know, Ronnie was just on the SR1 class. Not the way you wanted to finish it watching up here, but what was going on, buddy?
Basically, we broke a motor mount in practice, or in qualifying, and we threw a chain. So we decided to get some ratchet straps and strap the thing down and go out and run as much as we could. So we made it about halfway, and then the motor started moving so bad, we must have broke the other 2 mounts. The shifting arm was just going back like 6 to 8 inches. I started hearing some clanking. It was jumping in and out of gear. So I said, it's probably best to just pull in and fix this thing and come back out to the next regional. But that was my first race in SR1, and I had a lot of fun. I was pretty pumped.
Well, we've seen you out in the Pro Live before, but the SR1, man, they just look like there's so much more. And it's like power to weight ratio. It's like driving a Pro 2 out there, I'm sure.
Yeah, I love it. It's a really good tool. You know, the reason I got that was get extra seat time and have something to drive. I drive it at the house all the time, so I'm super pumped, and I just want to. I wish I could have finished that race.
Well, you know what? First time out there, watched you move all the way to the 5th before you had to pull off, so that's not too shabby, I'd say.
Yeah, it was all right. So we'll go home happy. I started off. This whole weekend's I've been breaking all weekend. I was at a Terra Cross, broke all my races out there and broke here. So one of them weekends.
So what's going on in Ronnie Feist World right now? What are you up to?
Man, driving a off-road stuff is what I've been doing. I got my pro light finished, and we've been out testing with that. We're trying to get it all right and get it dialed in and try to be out here in July. So I just been putting a lot of focus on off-road and, still riding dirt bikes and still doing karate and going to the gym and same old stuff.
Same old Ronnie Feist, staying busy. We like to hear that.
Yes, sir.
Well, thanks, Ronnie. Appreciate you coming on up here, man. Keep an eye. You can always follow Ronnie at Ronnie Feist and check out all in there. It's RONNIEFAISST. Ronnie Feist. Kung Fu Feist. Thanks a lot, buddy. Appreciate it. Down to you. Let's talk to this podium.
All right, Dave, down here on the podium with our class winners and Brian McCormick putting in a great battle out there, man. You were right there in third. You took on a little bit of roost from Corey. Man, how many tear-offs did you go through? Let's be real.
I think I have 0 left. That was about it. Look at this. That was a battle from turn 1. I knew it was going to be hairy in turn 1 just because of that 6th inversion. And it was still slippery out there. But it was awesome race. And racing with these two and trying to keep up is always a blast.
No, it was great watching you guys and just like the triple threat out there, the three of you guys just going back and forth. Anybody you'd like to thank here, Brian?
I got to thank the Lord for blessing us with this race program. I got to thank Bubba, my crew chief, CJ, my fabricator, all my sponsors that helped me out, my wife for coming out, Arizona Solar Wave, LiveTrackFeed.com, DWT Tires, ADS Shocks, Neo Synthetics, Cryo Heat, and Bazaz.
That's Brian McCormick taking home the 3rd place here. And the lovely Corey Weller, you got to feel bad about that, right? Throwing roost in his face, or not at all?
No, because he did that to me yesterday.
A little payback, huh?
No, he's a good friend of mine, so I don't want to get any roost in anybody's face. But that was good. I mean, it was a really good battle. I could hear him back there, but I didn't want to look because I was like, oh, I know he's so close. And you can't mess up. Like, anywhere in the top 5, if you mess up, you're done. You know, you can't make that up. So I was just trying to be smooth as possible and trying to keep him in my sights, but I think he was just long gone at that point. Yeah, I was like, maybe he'll come back around. But I got to thank Optima Batteries, Air-Aid, Yamaha, Weller Racing, Maxxis Tires, everybody that's made it possible for us to come out and do all the series we're doing in Arizona and California. And I want to thank Brian and Lucas Oil for doing this live track feed because everybody at home can see this, and the feed is fantastic. Like, the quality is amazing. So it's cool that everybody at home can see this, and I just want to say thanks to the fans for coming out.
Thank you, Corey. We appreciate you supporting this class and some great racing out there among yourselves. And, man, Dustin Nelson, the double Pete here, taking it yesterday. You got to feel good about that.
Yeah, I'm stoked. Anytime I get to climb in the SR1, it's fun no matter what, and it's always better if you can win. So, the track was awesome this weekend. We got blessed with a little bit of cloud cover and helped keep some moisture in the track. But the track was super technical. It's rough, it's rutted, there's bumps everywhere. So in these little cars, you really got to put it in the right spot to get the speed out of them, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it looked like you were searching for some lines there early on when maybe it was a little bit wet. Did the track just kind of come to you as the race progressed?
Well, yeah, when you're behind people, you're just trying to go where they're not, mostly to miss all the rocks and mud coming at you, but also to find something, see if something works, and see if you can make the pass. And I was able to get by a couple guys on the first lap, and then able to get by Corey. And once I was out front, I was able to run my own line. Once you get like a couple car length lead, you can run your own line, and my car was awesome, so it was nice.
Yeah, look good out there. And anybody you'd like to thank in closing?
Yeah, I definitely want to thank Yamaha. They're definitely on board with my program, and we're running the new Wolverine style body on the car this weekend, so that's cool. It's the first time for that. Yamaha Weller Racing, Cryo Heat is a huge part of my SR1 program. DWT wheels and GBC tires, both awesome package, and then the Fox shocks. So thanks to all of them, and of course Elizabeth, my fiance/spotter, for getting me through the pack.
There you go. Give it up for Dustin Nelson taking home the win here in the Weller Racing SR1 division. And, man, we're going to get ready for some more exciting racing. And, again, we want to thank Brian McCormick for all his help in the LiveTrackFeed.com, just as Corey was saying, kind of doing double duty for us each and every weekend. And we really appreciate it. It doesn't go unannounced, clearly, and unshown because everybody's checking out Live Track Feed. And tell us a little bit about that, how you maybe kind of got involved in that portion of it.
Just started out with one camera, a little a security camera, just trying to let people at home see the races, and Lucas Oil stepped up and got us the right equipment to do it live. Now we've got 4 cameras. We've got one there unmanned, and the next event we're going to start introducing commercials and just kind of make it a first-class show.
There you go. Brian McCormick, man, bringing the show to you guys from the comfort of your home. And again, be sure you guys tune in livetrackfeed.com and or as well on racedesert.com. That's a desert with a Z, racedesert.com. And you can check out the full live feed, all the streaming here from today's racing action. Dave, what do we got coming up?
You know, real quick, I'm going to rename, give Brian his nickname, Brian the Jamaican McCormick. He's always doing so many jobs out there. Hats off to that guy. Great to see him out here and his family, and always. Well, what I've got the AMA Plastics Pro buggies getting ready to come out shortly. We'll throw in a little water down right now. So it looks like we're going to have the 27 Day Daniel. Mike Valentine, the 78, is going to join us out here. Very cool. We got the Chad Hill and the number 9. Row number 4 on the outside is going to be Sean Martin in the 64. Sean Backus in the 97 on the inside. Outside, row number 3 in the 6th position, Stephen Claybaugh in the double nickel. We got Dave Bonner in the 25. The inside. Row number 2 on the outside is going to be Hot Sauce Darren Hardesty Jr. in the 99. We got Elliott Watson in the number 3 in the inside of row number 2. Up to the front row on the outside, it's Bud Ward in the number 17. And on the pole, the number 39, Cody Parkhouse. That's our lineup here for the AMA Plastics Pro Buggy.
In the outback, we're stoking the fire for new wood fire grilled
Let the beat drop. Let me let 'em know what's up. No one said it will be easy. I was raised in a world so cold. I was raised in a world so cold that I was named Saul when I was first exposed. By the time I was 9, I would find my flow, and that a soul knows where did that little boy go next. So stiff, ain't been seen since. Not a trace, even a fingerprint. Just a voice on wax, but I ride the track, and I ain't coming back till my life's intact. Give me the mic and I'll create life. Fuck it, give me the light and I will shine so bright that the sun will go blind and it will stay night forever.
All right, main event number 10 of 12. As the AMA Plastics Pro Buggy drivers get ready to get set here out on the Glen Helen race facility. And man, parking lot's surely emptying fairly quickly here as we round the corner to that 12th and final main event here, just a few short races away. And round number 5 will be in the books at that point. And again, we want to thank everybody for coming out here and enjoying such a great day of racing action. The last 2 days have been phenomenal. The weather has been perfect for us. A little cloud cover, keeping the track nice and wet, and keeping, I think, everybody in an even keel mood, which is always awesome, especially considering how high tempo racing can get here behind the wheel of any of these vehicles. So again, AMA Plastics Pro Buggy race, coming up next. Good battle out front between Bud Ward and Darren Hardesty. Dave Bonner in the number 3, Stephen Klabaugh, and Sean Backus rounding out that top 5.
Bud Ward, Darren Hardesty Jr., and Dave Bonner are top 3s that come down across the front straightaway here. All these guys are really starting to stretch out here. The rest of the field, but man, Hardesty having a great battle right now. Bud Ward starting to feel the pressure coming down the front straightaway. Here we go. Oh, a little lap traffic getting involved. Dave Bonner's like, hey, hold him up a little bit. I want to catch up to you guys.
Hardesty looking for some clever lines out there as they come towards the flag stand. They should be getting that midway point here. Looks like the competition yellow will be coming out. That's right, competition yellow is out.
Well, you see the competition yellow is going to come out halfway there, halfway home here to the K&N checkered flag. Bud Ward currently leading. Darren Hardesty second. We got Dave Bonner sitting third, followed by Stephen Klabaugh, Sean Backus, Mike Valentine, Cody Parkhouse. Elliot Watson and Dave Daniel come by.
Man, he's just on the gas right now, searching for any open line out on the track. And, man, definitely making Bud Ward work for that number 1 spot out there, that's for sure.
Definitely applying the pressure there, trying to force him a mistake. But I tell you, Bud Ward driving smooth, driving calm and collected. That's what you got to do.
All right, so I think probably about this next lap around, we should be seeing this green flag drop, and we'll be racing towards the finish of a day here. As race number 10 out on the track now. Race number 11 waiting in the staging area. That's going to be our Pack Racing Springs Pro Open and Fuel Off-Road Wheels Pro Light Race. Again, all you drivers need to be into the staging area now for race number 11.
Green, 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 after the battery says so. Hardest, who's looking the inside and scrubbed a little speed out there. Bud Ward able to shoot out of turn number 2 very nicely. Bonner, Doe, Eagle Gaps. This is real close. A lot of footsteps behind these guys that come around.
So Hardesty taking over that lead now into the number 1 spot over Bud Ward. I think Hardesty was just biding his time and struck right when he felt like he needed to. So here we go.
Well, now Hardesty out in front. Bud Ward making the mistake, slipping back, and now he's got Dave Bonner working on him. But, oh, look at this. We got Sean Backus trying to get up in the mix there with Bonner. Third place in challenge now.
Yeah, so Hardesty making his way around to the lead now and looked to be checking out. So maybe felt like he was getting held up or just didn't have quite the line choices he was able to get into. But Bud Ward hanging in there pretty good.
Absolutely. But look at this. Mike Valentine all the way up to 4th place now on the move.
Looks like Backus now coming into the picture. Looking to take home that number 2 spot here away from Bud Ward.
Oh, look at this. We got a challenge for second now, the battle. Bud Ward better go into protection mode. Backus right there. And here comes Valentine. Look at this.
Oh, Valentine around the outside.
White flag is out. Valentine looking for the setup into turn number 1 coming around. Oh, Hardesty with a mistake. He's able to recover. But here comes Backus now.
Oh, Valentine throwing it up the inside in turn 4. All right. right, so it looks like it may just finish. Herdesty winning it. Coming to the checkered flag right now, followed in by Bud Ward. And Mike Valentine in that number 3 spot. So Valentine coming out of nowhere to pick up that final spot on the podium. Congratulations going out to all those drivers. All right, looks like our drivers making their way to the podium now here for the AMA Plastics Pro Buggy Race, main event number 10. As it's going to look like Herdesty, Bud Ward, and Mike Valentine rounding out the podium there in that 3rd place position. All right, let these drivers cool off, and we'll get them up here into the podium here. As our winner, Darren Hardesty taking home the win. Bud Ward and Mike Valentine. If we can get you guys to the podium, it looks like we also have some cash money we're going to be passing out to our drivers. Good run, Bud. Bud, you were doing good. Different kind of buddy. Valentine, you giving hugs over there? What are you doing? Come on. Good run, dude. Man, that last slap charge was looking good. All right, Mike Valentine, good run there. Dude, you and Backus battling it out there in the last few laps and happened to get that 3rd place. How did it feel, man?
No, it's good. This was like last minute. We had some testing we still need to get done for the race in a couple weeks, so we jumped in the back and just made the most of it and had a good time. I mean, that's what it's all about anyway.
You were driving the wheels off that thing. It definitely looked like you were having a good time. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, for sure. I'd like to thank Mickey Thompson, Wix Racing, Fultz Transmissions, R2C Filters, Trophy Cart Moms. Yeah, mama. OMF Performance, Full Throttle Powder Coating, my family that's here, and I think that's it.
There you go. Mike Valentine taking home that third place position here in the AMA Plastics Pro Buggy Race. And Bud Ward, man, came down literally to the closing laps. Unfortunately, weren't able to hold back this guy right here, the hot sauce. But nonetheless, a great drive out of you.
Nice, thanks. Yeah, we had to go back from yesterday. We had a little bit of problems and came back to fourth. And then today, second. I guess I could do one spot better, but if I could lose this guy, it's all right. Got to thank my crew. We did from qualifying. Car wasn't so happy. We changed a few things. Came back, and I felt much better about it. Thanks my whole crew. We got Ramona Tire Service Centers. We got Respected Image Clothing. Everybody. We got Wix Performance Engines. We just got a lot of good guys, and we're going to keep pushing forward.
Yeah, you certainly are. Bud Ward taking home that number 2 spot. Big round of applause. Junior is the best. Hardesty, good man. Making that charge in the closing laps there. How'd it feel, man?
Yeah, it was a tough race. You know, he put on some new tires, and he was hauling, dude. But I lost all my brakes, and I only had a...
Did he soak the tires? Did he soak the tires?
Yeah. But he was hauling, and all these guys, they're fast, and I'm just glad I can be on the top. And I got some people to thank. I got Competitive Metals, Bill Stein, Lumacraft Race Cars, Matt, my grandpa, my dad, Fortin Transmissions, if I already said Bill Stein, Lucas Oil Products, Fortin Transmissions, Racer X, and everybody else. Thank you.
Well, it sounded like you jumped out of the truck. Maybe you had a few issues with the brakes. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, definitely. I would go to set it up, and I'd almost spin out, and I was like, all right, this isn't going to work.
Hey, battling through it is Darren Hardesty taking home the win. Big congratulations to him and the rest of his crew as he takes home the win here in the AMA Plastics Pro Buggy Race. Dave, with just a couple more races left to go, who do we got up next?
Well, we got the big pro light race coming up next, but we got a special guest up here. We got Chris Gibb from Fuel Off Road. You know, Chris, we see all the national series, you know, on their partners with Jeremy McGrath's team there. It's very cool. You know, your son's campaigning the pro light in there right alongside Jeremy McGrath.
Yeah, it's been a long battle. You know, starting here on the regional series really sets the tone to figure out whether you want to go battle with the big guys or not. And, you know, I don't tell anybody, man, chase your dreams. You can do it. Find the sponsor and make it happen. Fuel Off-Road has been a real big campaign for us from the bottom to the top, and we can never thank them enough, and we're glad that our regional program has stepped up, and we can be here to support them as well.
Well, it's really cool. You know, we're seeing the Fuel Off-Road rims that we see on our Pace truck and a lot of our vehicles. We see them on the race teams and all that. You know, you get to see how important they really are, not only to the series, but to your team too. And that's what really cool about it. And, you know, this is their bread and butter here. And that's great to see the support that they've given you.
Well, you can't do it without support of great venues like Glen, Helen and Lucas Off-Road, you know, willing to do a, you know, not just a big series that everybody, you know, wants to get forced into, but, you know, grassroots. You can't do it on your own. You have to start from the bottom and work your way up. And Lucas gives you a great platform, willing to do it. And Fuel Off-Road has really opened a huge, huge window for me, my family, to try to progress into the, you know, into the big leagues. We're working really hard at it, and we're going to stay around for a while.
Well, how guys, the guys and folks at home and also here, how do they follow, you know, Joe and Jeremy and all the team that's going on?
Well, we run for Jeremy McGrath Motorsports, JM2 Motorsports. My son, Joe Gibb, 83. You can follow his Twitter and his Facebook, Instagram, Joe Gibb, 83. And hey, I'm his dad. Become a fan, man. We're working our butts off in the shop to try to stay on board, and we hope you know, everybody around takes notice. You know, this is a great sport. I come from sprint cars, midgets, kart racing, and I've given it all up. This is what I want to do.
We like that. And plus, you know, when you're teaming up with a legend like Showtime Jeremy McGrath, that can't be too bad either.
No, I mean, you just stopped me, Dave. This guy is amazing. His pit area presence, his involvement, his wife, Kim, is absolutely the facilitator of the team. Lou Lawrence, these guys are passionate beyond belief. And, you know, for them to take notice of us and say, hey, why don't you bring your junk over and let us work on it and try to get you up there. And, you know, I just couldn't be any more appreciative for it. And thanks again for JM2 looking at us and taking notice. Fuel Off-Road, JM2, we're going to go places, I promise.
Well, not too shabby having him there for you. I want to say thanks a lot for coming on up, and we'll see you in a couple weeks out here. And, of course, coming up, we got the Fuel Off-Road sponsoring the Pro Life division.
Very cool, Dave. Thanks again for having me. And go online, fueloffroadwheels.com. Make it happen.
Chris, give everybody. Thanks a lot.
All right, Dave, looks like we're closing in here. Race number 11, Pack Racing Springs Pro Open. You just got the Fuel Road interview.
That's right, 67. Jeff Carpenter in the number 60. Moving on over here to row number 4. Side, it's Jonathan Brenthal in the number 27. With Jordan Brenthal, his brother, the 73 on the inside. Row number 3 on the outside is John Proctor in the 62. Inside is going to be the number 9 of Ray Bullock. On the outside of row number 2, the 4th position at 67, Corey Winter with Brock Dickerson in the 23 in the air side. And up on the front row, on the outside, it's the 56 of Wade Wyman in the War Wagon Machine. And on the pole, the number 11, Wicks Racing Engines, Adam Wick himself. Wick it up.
You just wicked it up right now, Dave. I love it. That energy level here at the end of day, or round number 5, excuse me, for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. And we're about to send off race number 11, race number 12, the Beehive Championship. All you drivers should be getting ready, suited up, and making your way over to the staging area. Again, the Beehive Championship will be coming up next for race number 12, the 12th and final main event of the day.
Wade Wyman making a quick jump out to front there. Adam Wick Dickerson in tow there. Followed by the 67 machine. You got Corey Winter. Going back to 5th place, that's going to be, I do believe, Ray Bullock right behind Brock Dickerson. Oh, going around. Looking to open up a donut shop. Oh, he's going to say hello head on almost there. Mr. Jacobus. Wow. So that's going to change things up there. How about that? 6-7, Corey Winter now out in front Wade Wyman going around. It looks like Dickerson, a little contact there, so we'll get that attended to.
May have lost a leg, but I don't think that that's going to stop me from doing anything. My name is Justin Caskey, and I love to wakeboard.
So it looks like Brock Dickerson's going to get on a hook on that Ultra Wheels machine. Unfortunate there. And I understand a part broke on the front of Wade Wyman's machine. So we'll look forward to seeing Wade Wyman, of course, campaigning again at Glen, Helen right here, July 18th and 19th. Well, it looks like our tow truck driver Mondo is pulling him off there, and I do believe the El Macho lights are going to be coming off our LG Enterprises custom truck shop base truck. Here we go. So let's wait, the lights should be coming off. He should be pulling off. There it is.
All right, so it looks like Corey Winter out in front right now for the Pro Light class, followed in by John Proctor, Jordan Brenthal, Jason Caulfield, and Eric Jacobus, rounding out our Pro Open class.
So Corey Winter continues to lead right now, John.
Yeah, no, he's certainly wheeling that thing out front right now, followed in by Proctor. And Proctor seems as though he has a few sections of the track a little bit quicker. But on the other hand, you see Winter, start to wheel away a little bit here. Winter looking pretty comfortable out there in the Fab Tech truck, the 67 machine. So top three rundown for our Pro Light: Corey Winter, John Proctor, and Jordan Prenthal. And switching up to the Pro Open will be Jason Caulfield and Eric Jacobus. All right, looking like we're going to be rolling up on that competition yellow here for Winners as he completes another lap around this Glen Helen facility here for the Pack Racing Spring Pro Open and Fuel Off-Road Wheels Pro Light race as Winners circles across the finish line, followed in by John Proctor. And it looks like the 73 of Brenthal going to take in that number 3 spot.
Okay, Google, how many calories in a cheeseburger?
303 calories in one item.
Okay, Google, how about onion rings?
480 calories.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah.
All right, we're looking for the restart. Hopefully this time around, track is clear. The lights are off the pace truck, the custom truck shop, LG Enterprises machine. Here we go. Optima Battery says green, green, green. Corey Winter, definitely a target, pinning us back, looking for his first win here in this category. Fab Tech on the side of the 67 there. It comes in. John Proctor right behind him. Jordan Brenthal. Trying to get up another position. It's falling back just a little bit as they come around here. Still unfortunate, we lost Adam Wick, of course. We lost Wade Wyman, and we lost Brock Dickerson out of this. But right now, Corey Winter definitely deserving this one as driving a great race, followed by the 62 of Proctor and Ray Bullock. Jason Caulfield, then Jordan Brenthal, Eric Jacobus. And the big open V8, the Pack Springs Racing V8 there.
Winner, man, driving like a winner, or like he stole the dang thing out in front right now in that Fab Tech truck, looking good as, man, surely on his way.
You know, Corey Winter's looking to go winner, winner, chicken dinner, baby.
Man, I'll go have some dinner with that guy. And the family looks like they're having a good time, too. Hey, nothing like winning, right?
Absolutely.
All right, so in the closing stages here of race number 11, the Pro Racing Springs Pro Open.
Oh! Big up and over. He tried to get on the binders to stop it. And, oh, man, what a heartbreaker. The number 9 going for a tumble. And look at this. He's trying to go, hey, man, I want to keep rolling here.
Yeah, Bullich.
I don't know if that thing's going to be in mechanical shape to do that.
Oh, man, he was in the, yeah. No, not in a good
Talk
way
about
right
getting
there.
your eggs scrambled.
Yeah, Bullich putting on a show for everybody out here. Not the show he was looking for. I think he was looking for that podium. But unfortunately, man, this Glen Helen track will reach up and bite you from time to time. And looks like it did so here to Ray Bullich in that number 9 machine.
Oh, yeah. I think he left his passenger door open.
He just lost it. He just lost his door.
And we're seeing problems there, window net.
So is that the form of air conditioning right there?
Yeah, his windows net's down. We're going to have to get that stopped, get that taken care of. We're not going to let him continue racing with the window net down there, unfortunately.
Truck will be naked by the time he comes around this next lap here. Just shedding parts. Looks like he might be.
Look at that. He even got his own window net as he sheds weight coming around.
Yeah, he's going to make a run to the front, I think, this lap.
Well, heck, in Pro Light, if you finish with a body, you ain't cool anymore. So resetting the field here, of course, the 67 of Corey Winter, our current leader, followed by the 62 of John Proctor. 68 of Jason Caulfield, the 68 now moving up after that crash there. Jordan Brenthal in the 73 into fourth. We got Eric Jacobus fifth, Jeff Carpenter in sixth, and Ray Bullock in the seventh position. Attrition already affected this field heavily. I'm hearing the words of green, white, checker in their future. Well, looks like the pace truck's ready here. The light should click off. We should see it pull out the track. The Custom Track Show LG Enterprises. Green, white, checkered. Winner, Proctor. Caulfield into turn number one, up over the leap.
All right, this lap around, Winner will be seeing that white flag. White flag will be coming out this lap around here for our leader, Corey Winner, John Proctor, Jason Caulfield, and Jordan Brenthal. Here we go, one lap to go here around this Glen Helen facility. Winner's earlier saying he was steadily improving, having qualified fourth, and man, looking like he's certainly improved here in main event number 11. With 2 corners left to go, let's see if Winner's going to hold on to this and take it all the way to the checkered. To the checkered, Corey Winners.
Corey Winner takes the win, followed by John Proctor. And the 68 of Jason Caulfield rounding it out. And of course, Jacobus going to be up on the podium here in the Open B8. The Pack Springs Open B8.
So Jordan Brenthal going end over end here on the last corner. And man, what a great ride out of Ray Bullich, though. Bullich coming all the way from the back.
And yeah, definitely awesome.
Almost landed on the box after flipping and not sure if he was going to make it back out.
And I got to give it up to that FabTech driver, Corey Winner. Very cool. Like I said, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Thank you so much.
So once again, with the two different classes out there, that's going to be Corey Winter and Pro Lights first, Proctor second. Ray Bullock is going to be third in Pro Light. In the Pro Open, it's going to be Jason Caulfield, and it looks like Eric Jacobus. So Bullock, he is bulletproof, that's for sure. No body left whatsoever, and he definitely made the box.
The people's champ, Corey Winter, taking it. All right, so we're going to get our Pro Light drivers up here to the podium. No shortage of excitement there. Didn't come up? Okay. See, I was just waiting on Ray Bullock. Ray Bullock, come on up, buddy. Oh, look at that. Was that a chauffeur right there? Did you just get chauffeured in here? I like that. Good job, Ray. All right, so Bullock up here, taking that third place position. Man, exciting racing out there, to say the least, right?
Yeah, it's my third race ever. Excited to be there, maybe a little too excited if you couldn't tell. I got to thank everybody that came down here with me. Travis Forsyth and my wife Jody and everybody at Lucas Oil, and just happy to be here. Can't believe I pulled off a third after end over end.
I was going to say, what were your thoughts after that, man? Certainly had to have thinking that your race was over with.
I was pissed. I'm coming back. That's what my thoughts were.
I like it. Ray Bullock taking home that third place position after going end over end, putting on a little show for all of us out here, and our number 2 driver, Proctor. Good to see you, buddy.
Thank you.
We share a wonderful name. I just wanted to tell you that. You look good out there, John. Tell me how it was behind this little guy.
Hard to catch. He's good. Quick in the corners. I got to say my hats off to him. Good job.
Yeah, I certainly put on a good show. And anybody like to thank John?
There's a lot of people I like to thank, and I know I forget everybody. First is my wife. Thank you. And then everybody else that supports, Lofflinger Engineering, Adam Wicks, Wicks Motors, just everybody. It's great. Thanks.
John Proctor taking home that number 2 spot here for the Pro Light. And I think the fan favorite, I would say, he's got plenty of family out here. The winner, and following suit to his last name. Good job out there. Corey, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
And anybody you'd like to thank, or you know what, tell us what it was like leading that. I know early on a little incident there in turn number 2, and you were able to kind of fight through that and get into that number 1 spot. How did you feel once you got into that number 1?
I just felt like finally relieved. I finally got to go up and have some clean air, and I just kept hearing that I had plenty of room behind me, so I just ran a clean race and hope for the best.
Yeah, no, certainly you were running some clean races, and then have a couple incidents with Bullock going end over end and just before the finish line. Does that kind of scare you, especially coming to that midway point?
No, I didn't even know it wasn't really, I don't know. I had good restarts, so I would just kind of focus on that and try to do the same thing.
Anybody else you'd like to thank?
All family and crew, everybody that helped, and FabTech, Flesh Gear, Impact, General Tire, Ultra Wheel, Traxxas, just everybody that helped support.
Hey, not to take anything away from you, but you certainly had some fast guys in your corner with Corey Mack out here this afternoon. It's got to feel good.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Awesome. It does feel great. And, hey, big round of applause for this guy, Corey Winter. That's your pro light podium right there. Big round of applause for each and every one of these guys. And looks like we will be sending up here our pro open drivers, 2 pro open drivers. So it'll be Jason Caulfield and Eric Jacobus. And, hey, Corey, good job, dude. All right, so Jason Caulfield taking home the win. Good job, buddy. And Eric Jacobus. Eric, good run out there, man. Some exciting racing. I know the two of you are certainly going at it. Want to tell me about it?
You know, it was great running with him. I just was trying to take it really easy, but, I mean, he's fast. Those pro light guys, I got to hand it to them. They are fast.
There's no taking it easy out there, is it?
No, there isn't. It's carnage everywhere.
Awesome. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Of course, my family, friends, and my spotter. It's awesome that everybody comes out and helps out.
Well, thanks for helping put on the show here. And we'll switch gears to Jason Caulfield. Jason, man, great run out there. Sweeping it today. Got to feel good.
Yeah, feels good, especially since it's my first short course race ever. So, grew up racing motocross.
Is that beginner's luck or what?
Yeah, and the right people hanging out with. I borrowed the truck from Ricky Johnson, so I've been co-driving with him and Luke Johnson in the Ultra 4, and it was sitting in a shop, and he said, hey, take that truck and go race the regionals. And he didn't ask me twice. I took it, and there we are.
I know Luke put it on the box yesterday, and you followed it up with today. Got to feel good.
Yeah, it feels real good.
Anybody else you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank my dad, Fred, and my son, Corey, my fiance, Jody, Dave, Ruth, and, you know, everybody for helping us. And we wouldn't have been here. The engine was apart Thursday night at 11 o'clock. We slammed it together, came out just to practice, and it ran. So we said, hey, let's race.
So you saying RJ got his hands dirty?
No.
Okay, all right. I was kind of wondering.
RJ don't get his hands dirty, no. He points.
And for good reason. And Jason Caulfield taking home the win here in the Pro Open. In closing, anything else?
That's it. It was a blast, and we'll be back.
There you go. That's your winner right here for the Pro Open. Jason Caulfield taking home the win. And the first timer, Corey Winter, putting on a show for everybody. Let's get some knuckles right here for you, buddy. And here, I don't know if you could probably spend that, but extra cool little 50. Maybe you can take your girlfriend out. What do you think?
Yeah.
So you have a girlfriend? Is that what you're saying, bro?
No.
All right. Hey, ladies. He's got his number on the side of the car. Come write this down. Corey, good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Well, folks, one more to go. The Beehive Classic, brought to you by Beehive Sports Bar and Grill in Huntington Beach. I want to thank the Tonelli family once again, Nick, organizing these guys, getting them out here to race with us. Very, very cool. Well, here we are. We got 5 rows. We got the 2042 of Tyler Denny. In the 4th row on the outside, it's going to be Jeff Musgrave in the 1470 with Nick Tonelli in the 1436 on the inside. Row number 3 on the outside is going to be Jacob Zabolski in the 06. 52 of Robert Dixon. Row number 2 on the outside is going to be the 1462 of Casey Manito. Inside, Nick Picio in the 1410. And on the front row on the outside is Jake Capriati in the 1411. And on the pole, the 1480, Daniel Tyson. Here we are, the Beehive Classic. Next time around, we should see that LG Enterprises custom truck shop. Turn off those whole bunch of lights, and we should go racing. Optima Batteries green flag is going to be poised and ready to kick this one off. This will put the fork in it. The last race of the day of a long, great weekend here.
Word on the street, we will be going green this time around here for the Beehive Championship. Final race of the day. Main event number 12 coming your way, Dave.
Yeah, that to be it.
Hopefully our good friend McCormick going to be saving us a ice cold water.
A Frosty. An adult Frosty beverage.
Here we go. Brian Cannon, Daniel Tyson, Jake Capriati, Nick Piccio, Casey Benito, Robert Dixon, Jacob Zabolski, Nick Tonelli, Jeff Musgrave, and Tyler Denny. Rounding out the field right there, and we're going to get this thing off and running, and lickety-split we'll have this thing done.
And Optima Batteries says green, green, green. And at turn number 1, they're going to lead him. Here we go. Tyson and Capriati side by side into turn number 2. Capriati goes high. Oh, the bicycle is out. Back down to 4. So they requested no mandatory caution, just like the big pros. They want to run all the way to the checkered flag. Capriati looking to try and stay up on top.
You'll probably catch these guys driving straight through to the Beehive Bar and Grill area.
That's right.
Beach, right?
Huntington Beach.
Good battle right here. Jake Capriati and Daniel Tyson. Tyson looking up the inside right now.
Oh, look at this. Brian Cannon trying to move up at the battle. Oh, my. Unleash the beast. Cannon looking to make a move there, going to the inside, but it looks like the preferred line outside. Benito, he's going to hold on to that spot. And I do believe this battle's far from over with Tyson and Capriotti right now.
Daniel Tyson working that pedal.
Boy, you can see a lot of body roll there coming around. He's got to be a little careful. He already saw the bicycle in turn number 2.
You can tell these guys certainly working that gas.
Oh, a little smoke coming out of Cannon's machine back there at third, just noticed. Have to keep an eye on that every time he does a hard left turn.
Just shy of that halfway point here for race number 12, the Beehive Championship. And Daniel Tyson looks to be running away with things. Again, we will not be doing the competition yellow. We will see this through all the way till the end. As Jake Capriotti running that number 2 spot, Brian Cannon in the number 3, Casey Benito in the 4th, running in 5th, Nick Piccio and Nick Tonelli, the 1436 machine, running in that 6th place.
And it looks like the 2042, Tyler Denny back out there. Oh, well, he pulled back off again. What a bummer. That sucks. So we're going to go see if we can get him a little toe off there, get out of the way. But one more time, let's reset the field here. Daniel Tyson up on top of the 1440 and the 1471 of Jake Capriotti sitting in 2nd place. You got the 73 of Brian Cannon in 3rd. And it looks like Nick PCO and the 1410 in fourth, followed by the 1462 of Casey Benito and the 1436 of Nick Tonelli, the Beehive himself. Ultimate Battery says green, green, green. You know, I want to thank all of our great sponsors that have been part of this weekend here. As always, the Walker of Wheels and Shocks, AIM Ortega, Titan Electric, the Beehive Sports Bar, General Tire, People's Water, Rockstar Energy Drink, Party Like a Rockstar, Burt's Mega Mall, Tonka Motorsports, LG Enterprises Custom Truck Shop. Of course, Kenzie's, always great having them around. Intense Tees, Ion Cameras, Shoot and Share, AMA Plastics, LiveTrackFeed.com, CarTech Off-Road, our great presenting sponsor here for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series. I want to thank Lone Mart, Polaris, Horizon Solar Power, Bosch Power Tools, Mastercraft Safety, Optima Batteries, Mickey Thompson, Weller Racing, K&N, Jusha Socks, GMC, Black Rhino, Pack Racing Springs, Fuel Off-Road, and Cold Cock Whiskey. As our leaders come around one more time here, Daniel Tyson out in front, Jake Caprati still trying to chase him around. Oh, look at this, we got side-by-side action. Brian Cannon says, hey guys, wait for me, I want to get into this action here. Oh, Cannon now looks like he's battling for second place here with Capriati as he comes around. The Get More Raps machine on the move.
Okay, Google. How many calories in a cheeseburger?
303 calories in one item.
Okay, Google. How about onion rings?
480 calories.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. I see a white flag in Tyson's future. Daniel Tyson, 1440, coming down the front straightaway. Brian Cannon in tow in second in the 73 with Mike Capriati in the 1413 coming across. 1411, I'm sorry, followed by the 1410. 1 lap to go, and the calorically challenged lady will sing. Folks, the Cannon checkered flag comes over the Beehive Classic, and Daniel Tyson in the 1480 who takes the win, followed by Brian Cannon in the 73, Jake Capriati in the 1411, Nick Lucio in the 1410.
That's your Beehive Championship drivers making their way over to the podium. I will pass it on to Nick Tonelli. Man. We're going to need some results. We'll get that rundown here for you. Actually, these guys are honest. I'm sure they'll give them to you. Here you go. I'm going to pass it on to you, Nick. Talk a little bit about the Beehive Championship, what it means to you.
The Beehive class is just a 1450 class that Ken Johnson and myself put together maybe 2006, 2007. And when he got the job at Lucas Oil, he hit me up and said, can you get car count? And the rest is history. So thanks to Ken, Lee, Poppy, my father, all our sponsors, the Beehive, Danzio Performance Engineering, Fiberworks, Mackenzie's, King Shocks, Life Racing, R2C Filters, and the rest of the people that help us out. Roy, Eric. Can I get Daniel up here for first place? Second place is Brian Cannon. Third place is Jake. Fifth place is Sick, Nick, Fab, and then Casey for sixth place. Casey and Nick, get up here too.
See if I can do this better today. Hey, good race, man. That was awesome.
You too, man. I was just everywhere I could. I tried, but you got the power, man.
All right, let's see if I can do this better than I did yesterday. Big thank you to Moore's Metalworks, building a badass truck. Thank you for my family, my dad, all my friends out here, King Shocks, Howell Power Steering, Baja Designs, and all you guys. Thank you. And, of course, Nick Tonelli for helping out putting all this on.
I'd like to thank Lucas Oil, Nick Tonelli for letting me run your Beehive. All the guys that let me run out here, too. I mean, it was awesome racing with you guys. Everybody was clean. I try to be as clean as oh, you want it? Hey, she want it. Anyways, I'd like to thank Get More Wraps. I'd like to thank Wyman Motorsports. Really? Optimal Boost. Tri-County Gear. Ryan Shank for helping me get this thing all together. It's pretty awesome, man. I had an incident today and rolled and fought my way back into last place anyways, but at least I got to fight back here and get something. So thanks for having me.
Yeah, 2 days in a row. Woo! Yeah, let's start off with Fuel Off-Road, the wheels. Icon Vehicle Dynamics, we're doing all our shocks. We got Pro-Am Racing components. All my friends, family, everybody. Kyle, co-driver, dad, Craig, brothers from Black Racing, tuning my carburetor, making us get around the track a little bit faster. Nick Tonelli, dude, he's put on a race for us. We all have somewhere to go. We have something to do, right? Woo! So it's all about Nick right now because this is his race and he puts it on for us. So once again, thanks, Nick. Thank you guys for coming out.
Well, I'm not really good with words, but I want to thank all my friends for getting me out here and late nights to get my truck ready this week, and Bob at Man Down Motorsports for getting my rear end set, and PR Lighting, Sierra LED. Man, there's so many more people I can't even think right now. So thank you, Nick Tonelli, for this opportunity.
We got first place, $300 to Fiberworks. So thanks to the Fiberworks and their family. Second place got $200 in fiberglass. Brian Cannon, accept that. Third place to Jake. He got $100 in fiberglass. And then we got some gift cards for photos package, full photo package, free. Crowd favorite is Jake. Third place, Jake right here. More images. And Brian Cannon got 5 free photos. And then we'll give him 10 free photos. Thank your sponsor.
That was rough. No power steering, at least 5 laps. I'm super sore from that. I want to thank my girlfriend, my kids for coming out, my co-driver Scott, keeping me from beating these guys. It was good. Thanks to Nick, too.
All right, thanks for all you guys hanging out here on a Sunday night, too. Appreciate it. So thanks to all these kids that put effort in, and thanks to Ken and Lee and Poppy again. Thank you, guys.
How about a big round of applause for Nick Tonelli and the whole Beehive Championship drivers making their way out here for round number 5 of the Lucas Oil Regional Racing Series. And a big round of applause for everybody that's joined us this afternoon. We appreciate you guys coming out here supporting off-road racing at its finest. For myself, Dave Arnold, we're going to send it off. Be sure you guys tune on in to lucasoilregional.com and check out all the up-to-date information that you need to find on any of your racing endeavors here coming up in the future. And again, mark your calendar, August 29th. Round number 6. We'll see you there at Lake Elsinore.